We live.
Hello. Hello,
Ooh,
hello.
starting to be able to do that without having any like throat damage. That's nice.
Hey, hot dog, dude. You getting them throat
Hello,
calluses?
everybody. Yeah, legitimately, you do have to like build. It's both like building up throat toughness and also getting a handle on like. You don't have to put a lot of heat on it, but I do like to get the
Yes.
rumbling kind of. All the better to say really important things like, Sans never remembers to feed his pet rock, so it's up to me to do it! The entire time. I promise this.
It's
One
good to do
day.
this. It's good to do this. Hello, hi
It is
everybody.
good to do this. Hi, Bubbly! Hi, Nighted Blink. Hello, Snail. Hello, everybody.
Hello,
Hello, first
Dovahkiin
time
Live
chatter.
Lavalon. Nice to meet you. Hello.
Dovi.
Dovahkiin.
Sorry, if you stick around in our chat long enough, you will get forcibly nicknamed at
I
times.
played Skyrim.
I sure didn't. I ain't no shit. I
It's
only know
true.
this shit because you post and tell me about. I like can look at that. Except you like to hike, so it's even funnier. Because
I
I'll
love
go like,
hiking
well,
in my
what's that
game.
story thing? And then you'll explain it to me, and I go, that sounds stupid. And you go, yeah, usually I'm busy picking berries.
Yup.
And I go,
Berry
respect.
pickers, fuck.
I mean, I understand. Thank you for subscribing, Heckmaster. We do appreciate it.
Hello.
Also, real quick, before I forget, I will do a quick read-through of any new followers.
Oh, thank
Thank you
you.
for following Suzu Lamdia. Thank you for following 1000 Frog, Rose Theory, Onizuka Eikichi 7, Spoingus.
Wingus.
I don't know why I had to say it that way, but you do. Dovakin Lavelin, Mitsuki Hope, Gusagi, Jack and Buttons Art, Beanie Mace, It's Linguini, Mans22, Cheshire
Lord.
Creeper, It's Bits of Bites, Star Minion 13, Little Baka 24, BACA, just to be clear here. Cozy Ghostly, Orange Flame, XO Nikita XO, who I think I know.
Ooh.
That might be the artist formerly known as Nikita, who's like, you ever just have a long time like Tumblr mutual where like maybe it was from a fandom at some point, but you just kind of like each other's style. You're just kind of keeping track.
Yes, respect.
And Muter, I think that's the final person who might have been in between streams. Kind of obsessed with It's Spoingus. Let me check. What was that one? I don't want to say It's Spoingus. Sorry, Spoingus. How could
Quite
I?
good. That's a lot of followers. Thank you all very much.
Yay! Yeah, thank you, followers, and also thank you to my boss, Party Coffin, for putting the
Yay.
credits page in an unskippable location on the Locomo
Yay.
page. And also to them and Puzz for letting me make my only credits link be directly to this page.
Yay!
So,
It's quite good.
someday
It's
I'll
quite
actually
good,
get
sir. I
like
benefit.
a fuck. We both benefit. Is that Frank? Yeah, how the fuck did you get here without knowing? Sorry, that's such
right,
a terrible way to
Frank.
say
Hello!
it. Yay! I'm glad I was found on my own terms, but
Yeah.
because it's happened between streams, the way I yelled at the Buggle voice, yes. So what happened there was a mention. Not to pull the curtain back too far, nothing, but there's a mention of doing kazoo noise, and I was like, well, I've got a kazoo. I've got a kazoo.
You got a very good kazoo, sir.
I've got a very good $30
healthy
kazoo. Which then involved, a little bit back and forth, like what they want to sound like. They wanted to sound like a person. And I go, oh, you want Punch! You want Mr. Punch! I'm glad you love Frank. Literally, I do too. Which is a scary thing for someone to say if you actually know what Punch and Judy is. Because what that means is... Hold on, I have to do... I'm on stage, so I have to legally do part of the summoning. Hello there, Mr. Punch. Say hello to everybody.
Oh.
It's bad.
Oh.
It's bad. It sounds cursed. Mr.
Oh.
Punch is a dark force in this world.
That's quite scary. I was very happy to see another stunt instrument I sent you straight out of Daiso make an appearance.
That I didn't know about till I saw it.
I was
Congratulations. The second Eddie plane has finally hit the towers.
Don't say
Which
it
is
like
a terrible
that.
way to put anything.
Don't say it like that. I do not condone his words.
The problem is that only makes me want to escalate, and I'm holding on tightly, carefully.
Good. Can you give that Daiso chicken a beautiful squeak?
Yeah, hold on. Let me get the Daiso chicken.
So, the Daiso chicken is a knockoff of the famous floppy rubber chicken that you know from the screaming videos. One of those, but it cost $1 one. Two, it's completely hard, solid plastic. It has no give. It has no love.
Well, it has give. It has flex, but it is plastic to be sure. It's actually very satisfying to. No, that would be if I was killing it. That was like that. That was me biting it. Don't worry about it.
What? All right.
What's wrong?
Nothing, man. I'm glad.
Blinks my big eyes.
I'm still looking for a squeaky rubber hammer at the Daiso. They have them occasionally enough that it's driving me nuts.
Puzz needs one of those really badly. Puzz needs to be able to just be on stream and go nuts with it.
I already got Puzz a gift for the holidays, so it's hammer related, so...
That's good, at least.
Yes.
The problem is Puzz has a hammer, but it's that giant fucking wooden one that could, like, destroy someone.
We need to get Puzz a mochi hammer, shit. Whoa, 7 streams in a row, Frank.
I know,
wow,
I can't believe I've been here for 7 streams in a row. When have I ever missed?
That's crazy.
Twitch! Anyways.
It's because I do the secret streams at midnight.
Recession indicator. All the fucking websites want to add more forms of tracking engagement.
Yeah, because your birthday's next month, I gotta find a fucking hammer for
you. Yeah. Let's see. What else? Oh, yeah, I wanted to say more, legitimately the new Welcome Home ad cracks me the hell up.
Yes! Damn!
Clown and Huck always use, like, making ads for stuff, which, thank you all so much for your support. It is legitimately paying for, like, reliable income for me, and pays for all of the voice acting and everything, and really allows Clown, like, enough time to, like, work on stuff. Clown and Huck can both, like, take the time to do this stuff, but they always do something very fun and creative with them, and I personally think that it's been good. I think it's good. Fat Man and Drag Hours, listen.
Yes! Woo!
Woo!
La la.
I personally have a special at the chubby men in sheath dresses. I think we can all agree.
Yes. I know.
The goods.
I could tell that it was Clown and Huck have good taste for these things.
Yeah.
Because the belly is there. The overhang of the belly
is there. The overhang, the shelf of the belly enunciated is deeply important.
Yes, it's important. You need that.
It is.
You need that.
You need that. It's true. Also, admittedly, every time I think about the plushies, I just kind of think about the fact that the Howdy plushie stands up on his own. I don't know why I'm so stuck on this.
I don't like that.
I just love just imagine Howdy's little plushie freestanding in a room. The middle of the room, in the darkness.
Ma said it's his turn on the Xbox.
Buckle him in so you can use the express lane on the highway.
You gotta put him in
a baby insurance fraud with your new little buddy.
Barnaby, I threw up. Oh, that's really good.
Barnaby, I threw up. Thank you for the hype train. We do appreciate it. Oh,
you go ahead. I'm changing the subject. You go
I
ahead.
had nothing further to say. I don't want to do any lick sputtling for Twitch's stupid engagement things. Go on.
Did you beat Stray Children last time we streamed?
No, that is fully between then and now. I actually
Oh.
fully beat Stray Children. For those of you who might be new here or who have missed us talking about this constantly, Stray Children is the latest game from Onion Games, a game studio I've been a big fan of since I was in college, and whose fucking path through video games has legitimately 100%, yes you, touched something you love in video games. If you're in our audience, there is no chance, because that covers Undertale, Deltarune, it more directly covers games like Super Mario RPG, this is where Tulip is from, this is where fucking Moon RPG is from, which is less well known, but I believe is an important game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's a whole list
Rat.
here. Hey, Honey Rat. And I'm delighted to say I finally managed to beat Stray Children, which took me a little bit of time, because I reached the final dungeon area, and both had a lot of lower back injury problems in my life that made it hard to focus on video games, and also, you might be shocked to hear, the final dungeon is quite difficult. Well, difficult in several ways, but also very funny to me, because there is a point where the game functionally pauses and goes, man, this is really annoying, huh?
Yup.
You could just stop. You could just stop. You don't have to. You don't have to. And me being me, I enjoy this hugely and also take it as a personal challenge. And, ooh, I'm not mad, because there's no way I could have gotten this. But the fact that in the final stretch of the game, I had one item that required me to look in the right corner 30 hours previous in my playtime. I had that item. I had that item. I had that item. And earlier I did find the item that you need to fight another monster. But I did not get the item from that monster that I needed.
Shit.
For something else.
Goddamn master's degree, Jesus Christ.
Yo! Congrats on your fucking master's degree. That shit's hard to do. Good job.
Goddamn.
But I got through it, and I honestly think everything in the game was completely worth it. It is a game that I am glad that I went through Dragon Quest, Dragon Quest 1 and 2, most of 3, because it prepped me for a couple of things that I wound up needing, but I think if you go into it without that information under your belt, Colin Space Twinks put it in an interesting way, which is that if you go into it without that experience, you kind of wind up, like, very in the protagonist's position of, like, you're playing a kid. This kid ain't necessarily supposed to know how Dragon Quest worked.
No.
Though I do kind of like the idea that if the kid is familiar, maybe he was playing his dad's video games.
Oh, I like that.
Right. That's part of my justification for him going like, yeah, I know what that is. It's a Super Famicom. G-san. Come on, man. It's a beautiful game. It's deeply funny. It repeatedly felt like it was making fun of me sometimes. It's a game that occasionally stops and goes, what are you even doing all this for? It's very much a game that comes specifically from... I'm never going to be the kind of person who prescribes like, only great art is made by old art. Now, people at any age can make beautiful art, and you know, do, constantly, all the time. But there's something very different in art that is being made about an artistic medium and the industry that goes with it, coming from people who have been in it for, like, decades. It's very sweet. It's a little sad. It feels like it's a game that asks, was it all worth it? And kind of nods and kind of shrugs and kind of shakes their head. Salutes, good luck with the stew. it's tough to describe because, first of all, I wouldn't spoil it no matter what, and also Onion Games has out and out said, like, please do not discuss the ending of this game to any detailed capacity anywhere whatsoever, which before I was like, yeah, that's fair enough. I don't know why you're stressing it. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
You see,
Chat,
I've
look
been
at
going
me. Look
insane.
At me. You know me. You know me. I'm Frankie. You know me. I genuinely think this is actually a game that if you can hit the ending completely unspoiled is...
It hurts.
Woo!
It's good.
It hurts, but it's also one of the coolest video game experiences I've had. Like, it. It never feels entirely miserable until you can tell it's very purposefully doing something with that emotion. It's very funny. Play Stray Children. Please look forward. We will be playing Stray Children. If nothing else, we need to discuss what happens, but also maybe more importantly, what we think it means, what it's trying to say, and drag all of you with us.
And what is Ken Ken?
And yes. We need to see Ken Ken. You need to meet Ken Ken. You all need to know Ken Ken.
Yay.
Who's Ken Ken? Some guy.
Yep.
He knows your dad? Question mark.
It's
Knew
quite.
Your father, I did.
Shut up. Mr. K Natural over here.
What's wrong?
I
just love the MST3K. You leave my father out of this.
Yes. Like, the anger in his voice saying it.
The anger, but like the fear. Like, he knows he can't actually do anything.
Over here, I beat Higurashi Chapter 2. I'm on Chapter 3 right now.
Yes!
Still, I'm having a great time with it. I can't recommend anyone play it.
No,
it's
absolutely not.
One of those games where I play it, I'm like, this is why everyone was weird to me as a preteen in the anime fandom in 2000. I understand now.
Yup! But Bugs, the fiction doesn't affect how people treat each other in real life, online, constantly, all the time. It was bad! It was bad! People are gonna tell you that fandom was better in the Live Journal days. It really wasn't!
I've been having a fun time reading it. Definitely I would say Cheesix. The thing is at the top there's 10 hours of card games, and it's so that the horror stuff hits harder, but if you know it for the horror, you're just sitting there like, I need you all to hurry the fuck up. And then once the horror happens, you're like, I miss the card games. I miss when we were all playing cards together.
Can we play
I wish
Rich
we could
Man,
go
Poor
back.
Man again?
It's a really good read. I really like it. I like how the sort of time loop nature of each episode makes it so, like, when a character does something, you're like, I know what's going on with you and why you act like this. Even though the nature of what's happening, like, who's the killer, what's happened between each time changes, you still know, like, well, Rina has this kind of depth to her, and that's why she can notice this about Sadako and Rika's living situation, and da-da-da-da-da. It's really cool.
Yeah, we were talking about, like, it has a lot of dread, which longtime viewers of the channel will know. My thesis is that dread is the most consistent and I think effective tool of horror.
Yeah.
It's just tough because you can't generate dread without what will feel like filler or dead air when you're making it sometimes.
If you are curious, genuinely go in with a hazmat suit. I'm talking about a game that has stuff like, wow, lollies are so hot, and you're like, oh god, dude.
You want to put the dress on, don't you? Says the 8-year-old girl to the teenage boy. You want to put the dress on. Wear galoshes. Wear, like, you know those fishing waders that go all the way up over the shoulders? Or you can just listen to Bugs Report like I'm doing.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, I'm on an interesting loop where a character's brother has been, like, it's been known in the previous 2 loops, like, this character's brother is dead. And now in this third loop, you find out that no one told her, and that she thinks he ran away. Or at least that's the condition in this loop. It's great. It's really fun.
And there's the fun of, like, you know, every loop changes who's being affected, so every new talent you learn from these girls, that's like, yeah, you know, that you were telling me, like, so you learned this one kid really likes to set traps in the mountain for fun,
Yup.
Normal child activities, by the way.
I've been having a good time with it. But I'm on a break right now because the Pokemon ZA DLC came out a day earlier than I expected, and I've been really enjoying it. I am surprised by the amount of stuff added to the game, to be honest.
Yeah, it sounds like. I'm excited to try and get back into it.
Something I didn't think about was that every Pokemon that was added has, like, the level of animation detail in ZA.
Yeah.
Just before show, I was
It's not just same as Meowth or anything.
Yeah, just before show, I was cooing over a Pokemon with two heads. When it falls asleep, it winds the heads around each other and then settles them down. And I was like, oh, that's very charming.
Yeah, I think really the Za's great strength comes a lot in, like, the detail taken to, like, Pokemon behavior and settling in the world, and it's one of those things where I kind of consider the, like, landscape city design kind of probably the trade-off for the care taken of the Pokemon.
I really do love the game. I wish each section of the city, all I want,
just a different color. Just the bricks a different color. I know it looked different 5 years ago canonically. I don't care. Just have a Machop with some rollers wandering around.
Like, there's little stuff where you look and you're like, okay, the sewer lids and the style of lamp is different, but, like, just a little.
Too subtle. Too subtle. For the love of God, actual Paris has I'm willing to give Pokemon so much rope. I totally understand not having different architecture and block designs for each section of the city, given how much else you have to make, given the 9 million Pokemon and all of the different... Hey, Raven Bonfoy.
Excited to get them mixed up with my mini MMOs.
Just
anyway,
brick colors.
I'd use
That would be very nice.
What'd Bonfoy say?
Raven Bonifoy says, and tips $30. Thank you so much, Raven Bonifoy. Yay. There are mini Skittles now called Skittles Littles. Excited to get them mixed up with my mini M&Ms. Anyway, my dues, bosses. Thank you.
Thank you
very much, Raven Bonifoy.
All of them. Thank you.
Otherwise,
Mike's in a new place.
We got the gaming set back up with the TV over here. So my pops has been okay. So, I have a dad.
Don't mind me.
My biological dad. My parents divorced when I was little, and my pops. My pops
as
is
one does.
My stepdad. He married my mom when I was about 15, I would say. And one of the first things we bonded over was he had me play a bunch of games that he grew up with or that were important to him, and he wanted me to check out. He taught me. I would always play games on easy mode. He was like, "I think you can do it on normal mode. You should try." And you know. He's the one who coaxed me to actually, like, play games like I do nowadays. And one of the first games that he had me play was Shadow of the Colossus. And then that was a big bonding experience for both of us. He wouldn't tell me what to do. He would just give me little hints. He'd watch me play. He'd go like, you should try, you know, if you shoot the lizard, you can eat their tail. You should try that. And then we played Eco together. And he showed me again, like, and if you beat the game and play through again, now all the cutscenes are translated from the fictional language, and you can see what the story is. And look, if you look at the design here in Shadow of the Colossus, you can see the same design here. Look at how these worlds are connected. Look at how this design connects these games. So Fumito Ueda games have been very, 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 like, special for us. And so he's been playing The Last Guardian for me while I've been working on stuff. He's been playing it. Oh my god, he beat it, and I cried straight through the credits for like 10 minutes straight. My mom was here too. We were all just silently crying watching the credits, and then the post-credits scene hit. We're like, yeah!
It's good to do.
It's a really good game. Oh, it's so gorgeous. It's the same.
I've always been very curious about it.
We should someday, you and me.
No, someday we Mean Bugs talk about this someday. the Eco Shadow of the Colossus, like, playthrough is absolutely inevitable. That now finished with The Last Guardian is basically inevitable. They just keep making video games.
Yep.
So it's a problem.
It's a problem.
But yeah, it's been fun to see that and seeing your sketches and stuff.
Yeah, my pops actually got the art book in the mail today, so after stream I'm gonna be looking through it.
Yeah.
We did do one other thing as a family.
Yeah.
My folks went, so I live near LA, not in LA. And my folks went to this restaurant, and they reported back to me that it was really, really good. My pops had curry katsu, it was delicious. My mom had onigiri, and it was really good, so they wanted me to take me to this restaurant. So I went to the restaurant. Let me just pop up in a window here to show you a picture of me at the restaurant. So here I am at the One Piece Pirate restaurant in LA with my friend Frankie, other Frankie.
Frankie, thank you.
It was quite cool. I ate outside. I mask up.
Yes.
But the interior was done up like an aquarium on the ship, like the second floor aquarium on the Sunny. And so they had like little video things, like sharks would go by, Usopp and Chopper, and they had a window where Sanji was cooking. And he would
Sorry,
chop things,
I have to interrupt.
bring in
I can't believe we fucking Aliced ourselves.
You don't like it?
I didn't even process what I was hearing until the last 10 seconds.
You don't like it?
I was like, why is my brain processing the background music into complete, static? Hold on. Please go on.
Chopper's birthday was coming up, so they had a cotton candy lemonade, which was quite good. There's the curry katsu. There's my mom in the background. The onigiri, the Zoro onigiri, really good. It had warm melted tuna in it. And then I got the Sanji chicken katsu spicy sandwich, which was delicious.
Hell yeah.
I didn't quite go for any of the merch because I like cute, well-designed stuff.
Yes.
But it was cool. And also, they had a Silent Hill F Hypeland crossover. This giant, these are like 15 feet. You have to understand.
I could not have conceived of this future when I was a teenager, crawling the Silent Hill wiki to read about the monsters and reading my Shonen Jump.
And then I went to, if you're in LA, listen to me. There's an 100-year-old mochi bakery called Fugetsu-do. You will go there.
You will go to Fugetsu-do.
It is next to the Japanese American History Museum. It is quite good. The mochi's delicious. The ones with the little daubs of dark brown on top, that's a little piece of chocolate inside strawberry blend. It is fucking delicious. It is fresh. It is made every day. You will go. You will buy it.
You will get the agar and go, yep, that's agar.
Yep. But it's fresh. I think that's...
It is.
But yeah, I had a good time. This thing in the background swaps images, and it's very fun because it's crewmates in the Future Island style, various villains, villages on fire. You can take any kind of photo you want. It's quite good.
Me going to the Straw Hat Cafe, staring like a hawk in case Bon Clay blips up for 2 fucking seconds.
Fuck.
It will never happen.
It will never happen.
No way.
And they were playing theme songs from the show the whole time, which was cute. And then they have Luffy's voice actors singing Binks Brew, and I'm just sitting there with my sandwich oh.
They love trying to push Binks Brew as a party song because I think that's how Oda thought of it a little.
Yes.
But it's Song of Infinite Tragedy that might be secret encoding about. Imagine a big black spoiler bar just coming out of my mouth for a second.
Yep.
And then I pause and go, and yet somehow we still don't know why Blackbeard's fucking like that.
Yep.
So that's fun. One Piece has been good recently, by the way.
Oh god, it sure has. Ooh.
Hey, I did the math, and that last thing we heard about happening in Shanks' life was 14 years ago, which means... that was 2 years before he met Luffy.
Oh.
Him getting out of all that was 2 years before he met Luffy!
Wow, that's kind of crazy.
Shanks!
Goddamn, dude. Oh, one other thing. I showed Frankie the Chainsaw Man movie.
Yes! We've been having a cultural exchange. We got to the Chainsaw Man movie. Fucking dope as shit. Like, Chainsaw Man, y'all already know, unless you don't, is extremely dope. It is beautifully well written. It is, I would say... Technically, it shouldn't count as Dirtbag SCP. It's more like... shockingly clear-eyed view on government institutions, but about the idea of needing to deal with demons, as told through maybe the most societally failed child, to still wind up, like, kinda mostly an okay guy.
Yup.
It's good fun. What if Beavis and/or Butthead got evil magic powers, but kind of remained the same a little bit, but sadder than that and more genuine than that, and also the movie is fucking gorgeous. Woo!
Yeah, holy shit! Like I said, it's one of those movies where you watch it and you're like, oh, and all animated films following this are going to be different.
Oh yeah, the type of animated movie that like means there will be animators later.
Yes.
Like a teenager will see this and get home and start like furtively like sketching out an idea they had, you know? It's good shit. And a very fun one, because I think the best way for something to be tragic is to make it so that even if you see it coming, it doesn't help at all that you knew it was coming, or that you saw something bad was going to happen.
Yeah.
It's the 256 over 2 days is a goofy way to call to that, but I do think
the
like
358 over 2 days.
Yeah, sorry. But took off a whole fucking 100 days. Poor kid,
okay.
He needs those.
It's a hard title, don't worry.
To be fair, I'm not sure he gets to live 100. 100 of those do get skipped over with, and then you did work for a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, tragedy where you can, like, kind of see the invisible countdown to, like, this is gonna go bad. There's no way.
Yeah. Oh, it hurts. It's good. It's good. It's good.
It does. You know your own selves. I really do recommend it. At some point, I will probably read the Chainsaw Man manga, but I have been enjoying just hitting the anime with bugs. If you can be okay with both being hurt and finding something, and finding something really kick-ass, I recommend it. Speaking of, however, to pull a tangent, unless we got anything else to say about watching the movie.
No. Gachi Ikuda?
Cool. Yes, I got bugs watching
so
Gachi Ikuda with me, and have also recently been showing Snail and Friend of Jake, which has been really delightful because it has a lot of aesthetic overlaps between me and Jake, and even much more so on this music influence. Gachi Ikuda is a manga and now also anime that is about So the main character is kind of from, like, Laputa if it never fell nightmare sky colony of nightmare rich people, except not all of them are nightmare rich people. You can't have a society of all nightmare rich people. You gotta have the rich people inside the walls, and then you got the people who live on the outside, on the edge of the island, who are not the rich people. They are the, quote, descendants of criminals, which is even worse because that's delivered by someone who goes, or something afterwards, which is a great, like, horrifying nail in the coffin for societal setup, where it's like, what do you mean, or something? Like, but what's mostly about is, the main character is I don't remember his exact, he's like 15-ish, he's in that area, probably like 14, 15. A 14-year-old who has a attachment to trying to fix and repair items that have been thrown out, especially due to the extreme wastefulness and fixation on cleanliness that his home has. The story is kicked off when him and his adopted father are caught up in something that ends in his dad dead, him framed for the crime, and thrown off the island into what turns out to be the surface of the whole fucking world, which has been covered with trash.
Yeah.
All of it.
Yeah.
Because fucking Laputa is constantly pouring trash on everything. Constantly. Which is where he learns that there is a group of people called the Cleaners who deal with the monsters that become, See, I'm gonna say the trash forms itself into monsters, and none of y'all are imagining correctly how dope these monsters are. I'm talking kaijus made of, like, destroyed buildings and power lines and giant, cool, like, jagged teeth. And the anime is gorgeous as fucking hell. Studio fucking Bones Venture, baby!
Yeah.
And it's fun because the main, like, you know, it's a shonen, you gotta have a fighting style or power system, and in this case, it is givers. People who, after a very long time of attachment and care to a specific item, can imbue that item with enough of their own focus for it to become kind of a magic power that is both, like, in the item, it is both in the person. It allows you to use that item to do weird, impossible things, which depend very much on how you view the item and choose to use it, and it looks cool as hell. It's very fun. I very much like the overall message of, like, the amount of human importance given to items and the ways both items and people can be treated. Also, its action is dope as shit, and it's got some really fun characters, and it has black people in it. It has multiple black people in it. It has enough black people in it that it's okay that one of them is, like, a screaming, hilarious villain dude. Like, do you know how... Show the people Jabber! Actually, that's better. The boss is good. Jabber is less cool and hot than the boss is. The secretary, I think, would probably grab a lot of people also. Especially because she's only a secretary. Hi! This boy has every problem!
I need you to be so cool and show me only safe for work stuff. Let's go.
Let's find out. Yeah, she's awesome. She's literally only the secretary, explicitly, canonically, because she thinks it's fun.
Yes.
She's more like the building's, like, security consultant / organizer / in charge when the boss isn't there, which is quite often.
She's quite
It has
cool.
a ton of female characters. It has a ton of different characters in it. I would say the only thing... Well, actually, there's even a fat character who's important later. Like, I could use more, but...
Mm-hmm.
It's dope as shit. She can throw hands. She sure fucking can. It's really nice. Like, not to define this manga too much by, like, things it's not fucking up. Also a woman character. She's a reoccurring character. She's dope as hell.
Yep.
But it's just really refreshing. Are there disabled characters? The main character has a chronic pain condition. He has to wear those gloves of his all the time because otherwise they constantly hurt him, and even if the glove's on, it still hurts, it is indicated. And this isn't pain that is just like, and it makes him so cool. He was a hugely traumatized child who was, like, catatonic and then developed unhealthy stems, and I'm not saying that to sound cute. I mean, there's a scene in the anime where his like, adopted father finds him hitting his head against a wall and is like, hey, stop, what's up, what's going on? And he just goes like, I have nothing, I am nothing, I'm 7. He goes, okay, let's take you for a walk. It's really cool. I would say that there's also a lot of characters who count as disabled from just some great complicated trauma. Stick Boy, Bugs doesn't know his backstory yet, and it's quite a blonde here. I don't know what his deal is yet, is the funny thing. He's just hot and cool, and likes hot women.
And his special object is an umbrella.
his special object is an umbrella, and I have no fucking idea what's up with him and the umbrella, which, like, in so many manga, I feel like every one of these characters would have been introduced with, hey, I'm Umbrella Guy, here's my umbrella, here's a flashback immediately to why my umbrella's... I don't know what's the deal with most of the main characters and their items, and it's great.
Also,
it's...
There's some really good expression work in this show.
There's such good expression works. I actually recognize that Babies one is from when two characters have a big shonen fight, and then afterwards he spends like the entire time making fun of them for their dumb baby teenager shonen fight.
Awesome.
It's great. He literally just goes like, what is wrong with you? You're both dumb. Oh my god, you're both teenagers. Ah, just like that. It's really gorgeous. It takes huge inspirations from black culture and hip-hop culture in Japan, has like a huge place here. The anime's credits literally front and center say graffiti design consultant on it. There's like characters where like street art is their whole thing. There's a location that is literally called Canvas Town. There's a hugely cool as hell OST that has like an amazing blend of different musical styles. It's just really cool. It has a lot of heart in it, and it feels like the kind of like... Part of why I talked about it going from Chainsaw Man is that it feels very much inspired by something like Chainsaw Man existing, because like I've been indicating, the main character is troubled in a way that's not just cute or cool, but also he's like normal. He's just kind of a fucked up 14-year-old who, as a result, spends a lot of time being quiet and staring or yelling. His first reaction to things often involves losing his temper. But he has these really lovely moments of going like, wait, hold on, stop. I remember, my dad told me about this. Think about what the other person's feeling.
Yes.
And then respond and communicate my own feelings. And then he tries that, and it works. And he's literally just standing there going, I did it! It worked! I know, I should try smiling! And that doesn't go good.
No. It truly does not.
It's really good. When I was watching with Bugs, I hadn't hit the anime myself. I just go, no! Don't do it! That's too advanced! You gotta try it in a mirror first! Because I, in my high school years, had to literally figure out how to smile without it looking off-putting, and it's
me too.
Difficult. It's tough. If anyone out there needs the cue, top row of teeth only, no gums. Top row of teeth only, no gums.
I had to do the same thing, and also because I got my bridge on account of my fun little tooth accident.
Yeah, I had braces late. I had late braces, so my teeth were all fucked up. I had to also
like very carefully there's with a bridge there's a certain amount of teeth you can show before they get real scared.
Before you're just revealing more teeth, more and more tooth.
They look nice. There's a certain degree you have before you look like you're a Hollywood like flesh monster that's about to eat them.
In my case, I have what the beautiful white culture of America calls resting nightmare face, which is to say that if I'm not paying attention, I have a neutral expression, naturally half-lidded eyes, and peri-orbital melatonin that makes it always look like I have a shadow on me. It's great! Who could say why all the traits that make someone look scary in media are racialized in America? Anyways, due to that, I did a lot of work on it as a teenager because I like talking to people and socializing. It's one of the things that I find very interesting. It's a weird, complicated puzzle, and there are rules to it. And legitimately, the other thing, smiling, honestly, you don't gotta show teeth. It's fine. It's fine. The main thing is just the upper cheek flexing. Like, if you can just kind of bump that muscle up a little bit and close your eyes a little bit, that's most of it. But for this reason, I really like seeing anime where, like, it's nice to have a character that's, like, not good at engaging socially because he's 14 and has spent most of his life incredibly socially isolated because his parents were apparently murderers of some kind, which made him the bottom possible rung of the bottom possible rung in an already poor community, in a way that reflects some very real societal problems with the idea of people becoming permanently criminalized by the actions of family members. Literally, like, there are plenty of places in the world where, well, their ancestors were criminals is a very real reason and justification. We sure are talking about Rudo.
Yeah.
But anyways, it's nice. It's nice that it's neither like, I'm so traumatized, and because of that, I'm a jerk to everybody, until later a girl character will hug me from behind, and I will look up towards the sky, and my... No. Instead, he's just like, kitten you got from trash that bit you, so both of you went to the ER. Like... But then it's just a cat. Hi, Romeo. It's really charming. There's a lot of characters where you look at them and you kind of brace for like, oh god, this cute girl with ponytails, they're gonna go out on their first mission together, and then she gets bodied, and then he steps in to show how cool is... But no. She's a trained professional who's been doing this a really long time. She's fine.
It's quite good.
Yeah, it has a lot of good writing with like, oh, this is an organization that is actually organized, full of people who are confident in what they know how to do, for good reason. Which, it's kind of refreshing. And also there's something wrong with all of them. All of them. Every single main character, basically constantly at all times, assume there is something deeply... They have to be. They're the people who got obsessed with an object so long they got magic powers.
Yep.
No, there's like, what are you gonna do? It's good. Highly recommend it. Really fun. Every now and then I check something out because I just see a mention of it, and then I go, oh, and read several hundred chapters. I gotta catch up with Sonda. That's a completely different thing. I think Sonda actually wrapped up, so now I have to catch up and finish it, and I'm not ready.
Ooh.
They're gonna do something. They're going to do something. Something's going to happen.
But on that note, are we ready to swap over?
Let me think. We watched that. I've done a bunch of sewing. I will continue to be doing a bunch of sewing until the end of time. Eddie commercial came out. We talked about that. The reason, by the way, why this stream was like a couple of days later, we've been doing like about a week at a time, is I managed to finally get a glasses prescription eye exam after several years. Don't live like me. My prescription didn't actually change that much, but the bend of the arms got a little bad, and now they don't fit right quite no more. So, don't live like me. But that was good. Otherwise, I think that's about it.
Okay, let me swap us over.
Guess we should play Deltarune. Yeah. And while Bugs is doing that, hello and welcome to Frankenbugs. I am Frankie Frankenstein. With you as always, I am the co-host, co-commentator, talker, and on occasion yapper. And in this case, the one thing that I have been working on that like we can't talk about yet is the notes have been begun for the Metatenna doodle and info dump. Yay. Which will also be the Meta Mike Tenna doodle and info dump. If I have time. Look forward to that. Sometime around the end of the month, probably. Probably when that'll make sense. But that's because I got too many thoughts in my head, and I like to say all of them, which is part of why I co-stream with my friend Bugs. I also do voice acting. I am the voice of Frank Frankly and Wally Darling for Welcome Home. I do fanfiction writing, I do some art, I do pattern making, and execution of cross-stitch, which is a weird way to put that, but that's how it always feels to me. I do this and that. I do a little something something. Here and there. And with me, as always, aka I am with, as always, Bugs, aka Faceful Bugs.
Hi.
The person whose channel this is, who runs the channel, who made our talk sprites and the poster, and most art for this channel, unless it's a cooked JPEG or the pixel backgrounds.
Yeah, the beautiful.
Glad to hear Raven Bonnefoy. Please look forward.
Oh, I'm glad.
Yay. Bugs makes art. Bugs does various forms of drawing and doodles and paintwork and this and that as well.
Yep.
And we've been doing this together for like 5 fucking years now. God help us.
Scary to think about.
Scary to think about. Time doesn't seem real in my opinion, but
yeah.
We are a pair of streamers who have a very rough concept going of being out of work mooks who have turned to streaming because... I mean...
Why not?
Look. Sure, people say, oh, there's so much superhero stuff going on. Oh, there's so much room for super villainry out here. We're more like... Mystery Men level? Like, Eddie Izzard's character, Mrs. Izzard's character in Mystery Men, the, like, henchmen for the villain, for the movie about, like, the nobody's ever heard of characters. We're like...
not dealing with the Avengers, we're dealing with the Great Lakes Avengers, you know?
I was literally just thinking Great Lakes Avengers. You read my mind. Poor Great Lakes Avengers. They don't deserve this. They don't... It's a big area.
They deserve it a little, though.
Beagle Boys? I wish. Oh my god.
If I could get in the Beagle Boys union...
I mean, I don't want to say it, but the nepotism hiring at the Beagle Boys...
It is all nepotism.
And, like... Honestly, I think Scrooge McDuck is out of my wheelhouse. Donald Duck... Can I get on whatever villain team is working with on, like, Gladstone? I can handle that.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Who's dealing with Gladstone? Does Gladstone have... Is Gladstone a villain? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, we can't talk about this no more. We're gonna get got by the Lucky Charm. Anyways, point being, we stream because this is a job we can do, and we appreciate that you'll support us, which you can do so monetarily by donating. I love Raven Bonnefoy. All caps, I'm sorry for bringing up the Beagle Boys. I'm easily distracted. If you would like to support us directly, because we are in fact disabled and doing our best out here in this world, and this is a job that we can both reliably do, we are able to, thanks to the position of support we have, as much as we are both very poor, we are very lucky to have the support we do, but some of that comes from viewers like you, which is done in the form of donations. You can get $5 honks. Every $5 total cumulative gets you the honks. Every noise is a cumulative unlock. $20 gets you one of these. That's... No, it doesn't really have a name. I just call it the jingler. Every $30 gets you one of these. If I get to $69, I get to do one of these. And you heard it earlier, but birthdays and $100, I've recently decided I'll get a little bit of the kazoo, and also if I want to do evil noises. What the hell was that? Yeah. I have never seen a kazoo do that before. Someday I'm gonna blow into that thing and it's just gonna make one single beautiful oboe noise somehow, and then I'm gonna have to burn it. It's gonna be sad. And of course, if you reach $200, in theory, it is still possible to ruin our lives with Earthbound soundtrack, beautiful theme of Dungeon Man. Good lord, what is that? Well, it's music. We're told. But we also just appreciate the time and the energy of y'all spending a little bit of your December with us, because it can be a hard month. It's a fucking dark month. It's a month where a lot of folks don't have money. We understand that. And really, just being here and hanging out with us while we talk for 4 or 5... How long has there been a dust bath command for our Nightbot?
I don't even remember programming that in. That's great.
I think Nightbots just, like, grow commands at certain points. Anyways, if you would like to be here with us while we do things, you also gotta sit through the rules real fucking quick. Where the hell did I put the There's the rules. Sorry. Sometimes I go to look for the rules and it's buried under, like, 3 different fanfiction drafts.
Quite good.
I like that now we're just having people test making Nightbot roll around. Alright, for those of you who are aware of the rules, say along with us, and if you're new around here, hey, just mouth the words next to people by you, like you're trying to protest against doing the National Pledge of Allegiance, but you don't want to have a fight with your math teacher about it. Which, you know, respect. As always, Bugs and Frankie makes the rules, which is a rule 0, to make sure that even if someone goes, oh, but I didn't specifically break any rules, never allow that. Yeah. If someone does that, you need to kill them. You need to block them. You need to ban them. You need to blacklist them. Unless they are under 22 years old? 18? Babies get 2 free ones. I don't know. Yeah. Use your best judgment. But even then, in my opinion, you know it can be quite good when you're young? A quick lesson about what gets you kicked out of communities on occasion. But, with that being said, we are going to do a quick call and response for everything else. Now, is this the night for y'all to be sharing different theories that are in opposition to our theories? Perhaps ones that have been cropping up on Reddit while we are talking? Correct! No, we ain't your Discord. We ain't your pals you're talking back and forth with. We're pals with each other, and some of our chat members are our pals. But your audience, we are doing a deep dive of Deltarune, including spoilers, which, by the way, does in fact mean that no spoilers is off. Rule 7 is stricketh. Yeah. But we do ask that you not be too distracting, and there is nothing more distracting to a train of thought than talking out a theory or an interpretation of events and having someone go like, yes, but I heard that actually it was Rule's card from the future who did everything in an invisible car, where it's like,
man, where's he getting that?
I mean, I don't know why they let Rule's card into the invincible, eternal machine of endless life that you can never be hurt in again, but
that
I guess we can just drop him into the ocean. Yes! Kasu is a beautiful genius who I'm grateful to all the time for being out here in this world. And definitely no more haunting image of December. Sorry, I'm just remembering other things she has drawn with her beautiful mind. December's most haunting image is Rule's card in the Pokey machine from Earthbound. Anyways, that being said, you will also, you know, normally Rule 4, I would make you guys go over, like, you gotta be nice to Bugs, learn to play Goose, but nobody can make those. Bugs is good at Deltarune. Can't imagine what someone would have to complain about, unless it is that we are going through the town in a non-methodical grid search order. But speaking of, if you think we're missing something, and we're not literally walking towards, like, a fucking move the story on checkpoint, should you cry out? Should you yell, streamer? Oh, streamer! You have to go into that house! You have to go talk to that person! That's right! Be less anxious about other people's stories, experiences, and don't fucking tell people what to do. Other streamers talk about, like, hey, don't backseat, hey, don't spoil. Don't tell people what to do! Nobody likes being told what to do. You don't like it. Do that to the wrong streamer. And you're ruining the ride for everybody. We, on the other hand, will just mute you for like 10 minutes. And if you get muted, and you come back, and you're not muted no more, is that when you apologize? Is that when you grovel? Is that when you make sure to tell us for a whole long paragraph how you did not mean it? That's right! Take it on the chin, and what we mean by take it on the chin is, like, take a small punishment and then just return to normal conversation with your behavior being modified. Most of the time, that's what people want. If you're in a one-on-one conversation, sure, you can apologize or whatever, but, like, it's fine! You just got told at the concert venue to sit down for a second and take off your gigantic 20-foot-tall goofy hat, so you'll live.
You do not need to stand and apologize to Shrek of the Broadway musical, Shrek.
Maybe Doug Dimmadome should apologize to Shrek, actually. I don't know, that hat was too big.
Maybe.
Anyways, the other ones, as normal, don't tell us what to do. We just went over. Spoilers are on the table. This is so many spoilers. This is every spoilers. If anybody's left who hasn't played Deltarune, this ain't the place to go for it unless you want to, in which case have fun. Don't be whack. And we will remind you folks, no fucking bigot shit. And we, of course, include the definition of bigots. I mean, don't make people fucking feel bad because you're using terminology they need for their health issues for, like, describing liking gay boys. Yeah. Come on. Have some class. Have a little decency. Have a little heart. And that means please do not use in this chat room or anywhere else if you can help it terms like Delulu, terms like, oh, I'm so delusional. That shit sucks! Those are problems people have. Enter the swamp with us. Unfold a single beautiful lotus. Ride a gator past your friend on your way to tell them that if you think about it, Sanji and Zoro definitely have some kind of chemistry that isn't them just wanting to kill each other.
Yep.
You have to do this. It's healthy for you. We appreciate y'all being here with us on that, especially because, as always, we will remind you here that while we keep this space cheerful and light, we are aware of the ongoing everything. We cannot help it, good God. So, while this is grown-up access, local access children's TV show for adults, we are, in fact, extreme fucking leftist, whatever the fuck you want to call it. We believe in the rights for everyone to have dignity. We believe in all fucking power to all the people. We believe in the fucking independence of Hawaii, Puerto Rico. We believe in the ongoing freedom and the fucking statehood, the fucking country state of fucking Sudan, the Congo, Palestine, all deserve to be free and no longer have to deal with the hegemony of the colonialist fucking bullshit of the fucking goddamn global north. We believe in the rights of every fucking country to no longer have fucking military bases from the United States, especially Hawaii. We believe in the voting rights of Washington, D.C., and we believe that they wouldn't be doing any of this bullshit if they weren't scared of us.
Yep. Let's play the game.
Yay!
It's indeed the game.
Yeah, but we've been experimenting with a fun new thing where I only get sent the I think I'm still on OBS, hold on.
I'm sent... Hang on.
Help!
Hold your horses.
Help!
Hold your damn horses.
Help! Oh, there we go.
Okay.
See, but maybe we should just do OBS for you next time we do KHUX.
If you want to sit in silence, you are welcome to do it, but...
I already have to run my own playlist, you maniac!
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's great. Every time we turn on fucking Alice in Wonderland, it's by my own hands. I love it.
Yup.
I sit there and make a playlist with, like, Rowdy Rumble, Alice in Wonderland, Rowdy Rumble, Alice in Wonderland. It's great. I still remain incredibly tickled by the surviving KHUX community gently scurrying out of the woodwork because someone somewhere said something accurate and non-dismissive about KHUX. I'm so sorry, Dandelions. You don't deserve this.
Last time we were gonna go to the hospital.
And then Chris drew the sigil that destroys Bugs' internet, which I would really appreciate if they didn't do that again.
Yep.
Back again? Come here a lot for someone who isn't sick. That being said, your mother was concerned for your health. I think we did go over that dialogue last time, but since everything was being destroyed at the same time...
Yeah.
Damn, got kinda hyped for a sec. I just want to highlight that I think it's very cute that, like, Toriel is worried and very clearly keeping track of Chris's exhaustion problems recently.
Yep.
It's one of those things where, like, I think there's a lot of room for, like, no, Toriel is very clearly worried, but is also, like... Okay, leans over to you. Do you wonder sometimes if maybe Azriel got, like, the older kid gets the more intense parroting, so they kind of wind up a little anxious and uptight?
Yeah.
And then on the second kid, you try to, like, chill out a little bit?
Yeah.
Fun! Signed, Baby Brothers Anonymous. Sorry, my older sister. Oh god. Chris, your mom was bragging about your piano playing.
Blank.
Almost thought you were serious for a sec. What's with that pissed off look? Which is such a fascinating interaction, like, knowing what's going on later. So, do we want to go over the Birdly dialogue you can have here? Or do we want to go talk to,
Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
Let me just check the sinks and everything first.
Yeah,
It's a regular sink. It's a clone of the other sink. Perhaps there was originally one tall sink that was cut in half to create both of them. You looked inside the cupboard. A very small obligatory piano is hiding inside.
Chris, I notice sometimes you walk around and, like, look at everything in a room, but, like, you don't seem happy about it. You just seem like you know you gotta.
Yup. It's a classic 1 to 10 pain chart using IC as a model. At 0 pain he's happy, at 10 pain he's happy and sweating.
So everything's pretty much the same in here as the last chapter, which I kind of not the last chapter, the last time we were here in chapter fucking 2. Unless, as y'all probably know, if you do not defeat Berdly by the full mercy route means, Berdly will have a broken arm. If you go through weird route, Berdly is sick.
Yes.
Specifically, there will be a scene you can have in here where Berdly is laying in bed and not only is unconscious and unresponsive, but seems, quote, cold. And what's interesting is that you will then be, well, we'll find the specific dialogue, but you have the option to turn on the heater for Berdly and pull the blanket up and check on him again, which is interesting. Hey, Foodie Goody 123, welcome. We're doing a spoilers, yes, we played the game before playthrough of Deltarune.
Yep. Let's see.
I like how nobody can make the rules fire off, so we have to use the rules version of it.
Yeah. So,
hooray!
When you check on Berdly, there's some things in the room. Berdly can either be asleep or he can have a broken arm. Or rather an arm that isn't responding. There's the space heater.
It's interesting. It's not actually broken as in the bone. While you're pasting that, I'll vamp for a second by talking about the fact that the nature of injuries in the dark world versus in the light world is really interesting. Like, it just seems to make it not work.
Yep.
Alright, you got the lines?
Yeah. The space heater is running. You turn the space heater to a higher setting. It says, he's breathing slowly. It might be your imagination, but he seems more relaxed. You can also change a thing laying on his head. And then, let me see. Here's one. There's a flower set from Noelle that you can click on. This is going to be Susie and Berdly talking back and forth, Frankie.
Okay, so this is in the he's awake, but his arm is out version of events, which
yes.
I also like, by the way, that the Weird Route version of things, like, literally gives you less to work with than even the non-merciful route version of things, which I kind of like, because I feel like an aspect of weird routes in Undertale and Deltarune is like, you'll see some stuff you didn't see, but you miss a lot. That flower, Noelle said it was a, quote, get-well-soon gift for me, but good grief, is she laying it on thick, zeta-meters thick. Flowers, as a hospital gift, like that's ever platonic. Flowers, the chunky peanut butter of Amore. Chris's dad gives Noelle's dad's hospital flowers. Oh, Susan, you sweet ignorant fool. That's a bro thing. It's different.
It's quite good. It's quite good.
Berdly? Berdly. Berdly? Berdly? Berdly?
That's
Berdly?
a it's different.
Berdly. Berdly. The compact. Berdly.
And then, if you talk to him.
Real quick before I read those, I just want to note the fact that you have that conversation knowing Berdly doesn't want to date Noelle is so fucking funny. It's so fucking... Why?
Yeah.
Okay. Why are you here? Withdrawal from getting a B+? Just a little checkup, Susan. I slept on my arm, and now it won't wake up. But no trouble. I'll still be at the festival tomorrow. Huh. Well, hope you, feel better. Susie, were those words of kindness? No! Just pissed off I can't hit you while you're in a sickbed. And then I think this is after talking to him a second time, he will go, I keep having this nightmare of my arm burning. What's funny is that you two are there. Haha! And I
There's one more.
Yay!
So, you can change, if he's completely unconscious, like you did Weird Route, let's say you change the hot water bottle on his head, you have that conversation with him, and then you step out into the hall, and Susie has something to say.
Damn, his arm got toasted in the Dark World, and now... Chris, what are we gonna do? Maybe if we healed him in the Dark World, his arm would... Wait, we can't show Berdly our Dark World. Can we? Let's just see if he gets better for now.
And then if it's Weird Route, this is where it would split. You would go in alone.
What, you want to go in by yourself? Whatever. Berdly's in there, right? Don't get me bird flu or whatever he has, which I really like, worth noting, in Weird Route, Susie doesn't know Berdly as well, because from her perspective, Berdly vanished and wasn't really a part of the adventure from that point on. Which is interesting for a couple of reasons. However, I don't believe we have enough information to pull any sense of motivation from that. I believe it is somewhat foolhardy to try and divine either Chris or Soul's motivations in Weird Route. Sorry. Trying to pick something up and just repeatedly dropping it, and I have these tiny plastic gacha balls that just haunt some of my things now after a spill incident with a model kit, so... but also, there's something really interesting about the fact that in Weird Route, Chris clearly goes, hey, I'm gonna go in by myself.
Yeah.
And then uses that solitude to just... look after Berdly, which, we'll get into it later, but we do find out in Weird Route, the reason why Berdly makes it to the hospital is because Chris doubled back to carry him.
Yep, and Chris will tell Noelle Berdly will get better. Hurts just a little.
Hurts a little, hurts a little. Chris! What the heck is with you? In a damn sink! What are you? Expecting to come out of there? Soda? Bring me a cup. They ain't allowing me to drink soda in here.
It's the angel
Sprite,
doll.
damn you!
It's the angel doll Noelle and Des made at church. Patient name Rudolph Rudy Holiday.
Which note that Rudy no longer has the strength to comment on Chris looking at other objects in the room, even though normally he would do so.
Yep.
Dad brought another bouquet. Again. Come on, man. You know you can't afford that. Just bro things. Chris! That service was pretty long, wasn't it? Damn, those pews ain't getting any softer. Oh. You wanna talk about something? Well, tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
That's right, festival tomorrow. Told Noelle I'd go support her. Just gotta save up my strength, and I'll be busting out of here, baby. You wanted to talk?
Susie?
Susemeister. Nice seeing you at church today. Thanks. You, feeling any better? Ow. I'll get there. Just church was a lot. Susie? What? You going to the festival tomorrow? Me? Yeah, I guess. If I have to. Noelle? She's not going with anyone. Her? Wow! What the heck? No way. Never expect that from her. Huh. Total left field. I mean, she's like top shelf. People might get psyched out. Like, you get nervous to go talk to her because, like, she's too, like, you know, it's the whole, like, she's too cool, too pretty. Like, I mean, you know, like, objectively speaking. Chris, can you kill me? Chris, can you kill me? Please, for the love of God. One arm over the neck. I know you can do it.
Okay.
Top shelf. Chris, get your arm off her neck.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, man. Sucks to be her. It'll be fine, sweetheart. Damn. She could ask anybody and they'd say yes. I wonder.
Oh.
I think the rest of it's...
Yeah.
So, Rudy's getting worse. Going to church took way more out of him than he let on during church, especially since he winds up talking to an old friend to catch up and stands the entire time. Rudy.
Yep. You ever heard of something called the dead cat bounce? Dying patients will sometimes have a burst of energy out of nowhere, and it seems like they've miraculously gotten better, and that means it's right before the end. I worry a little.
Yep. I worry a little, and I also know, like, as someone with non-lethal or mysterious anime wasting disease ailments, that it's very easy to push yourself if you're having a good time socially, which can be both a boon because you wind up wanting to have a nice time with people, and it's lonely. He's in a fucking hospital bed all day. Like, people just can't take the amount of time to spend and sit with you that you would maybe want to, especially since you are the very supportive husband of a very busy woman. Yeah, you pay the toll later, exactly, Cheesix. And then you die, metaphorically. Yeah, like, probably, like, and here's the thing, is, like, Rudy probably has, like, the kind of community where, like, if he'd taken a padded wheelchair, that would have been fine, but that means visibly looking really sick and scaring your kid, and I suspect that if Rudy could, he would be business as normal.
Yep, 100%.
Which worries me thinking about Undertale. Jake points out, yeah, he's off-center in the bed to the side from when Noelle came and sat on the edge of his bed gaming. That's very sweet, especially since adjusting that on a sprite wouldn't be hard. This team does a lot of nuts work.
Yep.
I could very much see that as, like, maybe he just doesn't move. By the way, as y'all probably know, if Birdly is knocked out, the bead toy will reflect that, which... What? What? Why is the... Don't worry about Napstabloop. Why is the bead toy, like, a physical stand-in for Destiny? God only knows. Toys is toys, baby. No cops, no speed limit. I can go as slow as I want. This is my voice now.
I'm trying to direct traffic without undying, but...
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Now walk away. Never mind. One little Napster Blue question. Undyne? Undyne?
Officer Undyne? Sorry, no one has seen her since last night. She wasn't at any of her usual places either.
She wasn't lifting weights. She wasn't punching her favorite tree.
She wasn't looking at her Yuri websites. I just don't know. I'm scared.
She wasn't eating salsa out of a stub. Oh shit! No kidding.
It seems
Where's the
strange
salsa
to
log?
worry.
I am sworn to never tell the location of her salsa log. Sorry.
It seems strange to worry, given she's usually invincible. This job just isn't the same without her smile. Shelter.
Shelter? You got a code in there?
The shelter? Right. Undyne had been in charge of something about that. An important code or something. It was the only thing that ever made her nervous. I never saw it though. I don't think it's even in the station.
You know what I think about a lot of those codes? Whoever is in there can open the door. And there's two very interesting possibilities. One, opening it from the inside. That pretty much accounts for most of the worries for if it's death. Two, otherwise you need to have the note that you can find if you're very close to the holiday house. If your dad was the police chief once.
Yup.
Oh, and if you spent, like, a lot of time at church, like, a lot of, like, volunteer time at church, like, maybe you were in there more than your sibling.
The police station is closed. Please don't do any big crimes right now.
That's right, the knight is Gerson, and since he's dead, there's no more troubles. Thank goodness.
Yesterday's police tape.
Sad, there's not even a new layer of police tape. This town's going to the dogs.
It's going to the cats, man.
I don't know if the fucking mantle of justice is on the cats right now. She's not doing good.
Let's see. Alright. Open.
I guess we do gotta talk to Sans. So, can we go in the store? Sorry, kid. Check the sign.
Open.
Actually, could you take Sans for a while?
Okay, sure.
Yeah, we checked the sign. It says open.
Oh, man. Thanks for checking that. That's wrong.
Then change your stupid sign!
Alright, I'm on it. One change sign coming up.
I don't see you changing your sign.
Got it. Come back in a bit.
I just love these fucking teenagers going back and forth, just fucking this fucking grocery store. Chris, this fucking grocery store. Chris, I swear to God.
Clopen.
There's a brick on the pavement over there, and it's talking to me like the fucking Joker's mask. I think I don't actually watch those movies. It's the Joker that has a mask that talks to it, right?
Yeah, it's
before
the
you go fight
Joker.
Spider-Man.
That's right. It's the Joker.
Got it. So can we go in yet?
What does the sign say?
It says Clopen. The hell's that mean?
Beats me. I just work here.
We'll change it again!
Alright, you're the boss.
I don't see you changing your sign.
The same thing I said last time.
Chris, we gotta throw this fucking skeleton into the lake. Chris, how'd you do that? What was that? What the heck does that sign mean?
Seems to indicate some kind of sense.
So, does it say the door's open or closed?
Guess it just means there's a skeleton in front of the door.
But the door's locked, right? It's closed.
Locked? Nah, it's been unlocked this whole time.
So it is open.
Nah. No one's in there, but it's not closed. It's an in-between state, like Clopen. Kinda makes you wish we had a sign for that.
Chris, we're done with this guy. Chris, I see you going to go talk to him again. I'm grabbing your shoulders and picking you up. I can do this all day. I can do this all day. I can do this all day. You weigh like nothing to me. You weigh nothing.
You hear nary a bone. No rattle, no trousle, nor xylophone tickle.
Someday. Someday. Hey, human! Doesn't monsters scare you like if that girl bited you? Nah, Chris has got nothing to worry about. I only like to eat little rabbits. Mom! Chris, if I stand on your shoulders, I bet I can peek in through the window if that kid's still there. Hold on. Who in here didn't brush the teeth? Can you hit this one?
The door knocking guy? No, this is his wife. Please take a break from knocking today, thanks. Taking breaks is vital to getting better, too.
No, never. Never. My artistic burnout with piano means I have fit. What, Susie?
Hang on, there's a glitching on the screen.
Oh?
Has this been happening the whole time, chat? Oh my god, it's the whole street. What?
Oh,
and it stopped. That's weird.
I didn't see it.
Alright, whatever.
Probably fine.
Probably fine. I'm just seeing it through OBS's window, so maybe it's... Yeah?
She won't talk to her. She will not go over to talk with the teacher. Leading her over?
Come here.
She won't. She's hissing. She's hissing. Chris, you know that daily saucer of milk I put out? I have regrets. What do I do with my leftover milk? Just look at it! I'm a lizard!
Bye, Susie.
They don't need to explain it. They don't need to explain it. We know what happened. We know what happened. Don't drag me into this. I'm just looking at milk. You're dragging me into it, stop! OMG, Chrissy, do you want some of my free milk? That's my free milk, you furry freak! Don't be shy, it's my milk and I love sharing. I'll bury you, you goddamn milk pirate! The torrid ending tale of the free infinite milk. Well, I guess we could address all this.
The temporary pizza stand. Sign is closed for repairs. Store.
I think Icy is just Icy. I think Icy is a horrible manifestation into this world.
Yep.
Little buddy, my date's about to start, and it is in the bag. Sorry, I said it weirder than that. And is it in the bag? Do not. You know, we could go to the lake. We could just go to the lake. Yeah, it would be weird if you were here. Look at my tiny face. What are you doing, Chris? Chris, no! Chris, no! No! Turning to try to mouth to Susie, that wasn't me! That wasn't me!
Chris, I never know when you're joking around.
Furiously signing. horrible body did that, not me, the demon inside it. I know, buddy. $10 flowers, heart-shaped pizza, and my secret weapon. The old duct tape suit I made for prom. Little buddy, it's a first date, you say. I'm overdoing it, you say. But Pizzerina, I want to show her I'm serious. That after 2 days of internet messaging, through my cell phone only and seeing no direct photo of her, I love her. Damn, man, maybe you should transition. What? What?
Hey, hang on. He's seen them pizza boobs. Hang on.
Is that enough? Is that enough for love?
Yes.
And he may be a little late to our date, but I just am saying he has the heart of a small-town lesbian. I just have to pause to say he deserves... I don't think it would fix anything, but... Pursue made another piece of art that has stayed with me, haunting me.
It's quite good.
Look at these memes! A frog riding a bicycle? If she's breaking out the vintage like this, she's gotta be making out with me in her mind, little buddy.
Oh, good.
Whoops! Another new text! Sorry, little buddy. Talk later. Ow, 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 I want out!
In Japanese, the frog on the unicycle is replaced with a meme of a comic, a long-running comic is edited to be about getting into very specific hobbies and the way amateurs can't tell the difference between many similar things.
That's a really good replacement.
Yeah.
Side note, by the way, I've never seen anyone do this, but I do think the funniest way you could try to establish what year this is taking place in is that it's been long enough that, oh shit, it's that boy memes are old.
Yes.
By at least a year.
That's true, you're right.
I don't ascribe to that myself, but it's an avenue of scholarship that is available.
Thea, don't mind me, just fixing up this grill. Want a hot dog?
Heck yeah! Wait, isn't that a cattail? I'm not too good for it.
It's low-calorie stuff, so you won't feel guilty.
Ah, it's inedible. Trust me, I tried.
We call that 0 calories, miss.
You idiot, you can't eat the goddamn cattail. You gotta dig up the root and then you roast it. It's like a starchy kind of thing. It can be nice, you can make flour out of it, I guess, but I'm not doing none of that shit. I was just looking up stuff on TikTok.
Seems like you've really gotten to the root of this issue.
Chris, we gotta kill him. Chris, I know we've been doing, like, the non-violence thing, but, like, just this once...
It's an upgraded grill. Now, in addition to cat food, it can also smell like dog food.
Do you imagine the idea of heated up cat food or dog food as a smell sensation overwhelms me momentarily every time I look at that description.
Various cat-themed junk is piled up inside the house. It seems to be a bit of a cat sty. Kid, that was a good one.
No, you didn't hear me. You didn't hear me. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. No.
It's a locked cat flap. Upon further inspection, it seems it requires 3 codes. This information is useless.
The codes are just 1111 22222 33333. Alright, we made it. Now where the hell's Noelle? Damn. I'm getting bored. Chris, got any snacks?
Yay!
The fact that Chris instantly, with no prompt at all, not only pulls out the flower, but holds it out stem first, is so fucking funny.
It's quite good.
Yo, I got you. Hold on.
I got real snacks right here.
I tried to do that Chainsaw Man trick with it, but it's harder than it looks. That works, I guess.
Susie, Chris, hi. Sorry I'm late. I just had to...
Yeah?
Is that a rose?
This? Oh yeah, sorry. Ah, shoot. Did you want some? I can pick up the stem if you...
No, it's fine. This way. What?
Oh shit! Wait, Chris, hold on. I just remembered we got something we gotta do first. Okay, whatever. We are now going to ditch Noelle.
It's break time.
Hey, Susie, hold on. Remember how Ralsei said... Oh, yeah, Ralsei! We gotta go talk to Ralsei.
We gotta go talk to the lake first, but first, break time.
Oh shit, we gotta go on break. It's 10:06. Alright. We are going to take a quick... Oh, you're right, by the way, Lily Mouse. That's not like a contrary theory or something. That's having an observation about what we're discussing while we're discussing it. You're fine. Alright, be right back, folks. Now's a good time to get up, get a drink, get a snack, walk around, have a little stretch, do what you gotta do, and we'll be right back. Accidentally left the call instead of going on mute.
Hello, we're not back from break yet. I'm just hanging out while I drink my coffee. Oh.
Same. Well, I'm making a poll to be funny and also test to make sure it's working because it wasn't for Snail.
Oh, really?
I'm on break. Let's see.
My ma, I love my ma. She, I've been a very annoying child to my mother. I've been like, hey, I know you guys love McDonald's. Hey, I know you guys love Starbucks. Can we not for a while do it? And this has extended over years. And she's been very
the penalty
sweet about
of raising a kind and socially aware child.
Yes. And she true to her word has never crossed the picket line because I asked. And she picked up the same sauces Starbucks uses in their coffees and got us them for home.
Let's go.
Because she misses them
Let's
that
go.
much. So right now I'm very gingerly mixing in chocolate sea salt caramel into my coffee.
Ooh.
Oh, it's good. Fuck. And my dad sent me a package of homemade cookies. I'm spoiled rotten.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, baby,
it does say
good.
a poll is already active, so I guess that means
it does?
It is working. Just the poll
I don't
isn't.
see it.
Snail, I think this is totally out of your hands. This is like unprecedented new Twitch behavior.
Yeah,
we will
poll is
simply
already
not
active.
worry about it.
Weird.
Oh, hey, that reminds me. So one thing that I hadn't mentioned is for. The funny thing is, I think I forgot to mention it because I have it filed as doing work for the channel, is testing out Vintage Story a little bit as a possible Minecraft substitution, since I promise Snail and we have not at any point in the ongoing boycott, speaking of fucking literally one of the actual ongoing, protest targets is not getting Microsoft games.
Yeah.
Including Microsoft or promoting them, so we're not.
Yeah.
Because it is simply...
I shout out Mirakuru Time Mira because we were watching her play Vintage Story and someone messaged into the Minecraft chat about hey, this could be a good substitute, so we're checking out via her channel. It's been very fun watching her play.
Yeah, especially since I think the last time I had heard about it, it seemed much more miserably in depth, and to be clear, it can be if you want that. I am testing it out and trying out the various polls and whistles in there. I suspect if I keep playing it single player for my own fun, which I will say it does once you get into the swing of things, you can get that Minecrafty chillin' and just kind of progressing kind of flow state going. Especially since I will say, since it's a little bit more in depth, this is, by the way, a offshoot of originally I believe it was a mod set for Minecraft straight up that then became its own game, which is very cool because it is very much by the people who made mods for really in-depth survival and involved type stuff. And so this is it's Minecraft, but do you want to make your first tool? Okay, you gotta sit down and use a chisel and bits interface to pop out the shape of the stone head that you need. And you can't mine through stone with that because it is the same hardness. So you gotta find copper on the surface and try to smelt it, and if you want to domesticate food, you kind of got to work for it, which I will say, I think some of it gets into a level of depth. The mod pack had so much work put into it that it got up and walked away.
Yeah,
so fucking true, Ham of Justice.
Inspired by Terraformicraft. Oops. Don't worry about that.
I'm not worrying about it. Bugs just makes that noise sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think for me, I don't know if I'm as interested in the, and you gotta so carefully prepare and get all of your macronutrients and deal with the monsters and the winter, but I'm checking it out to see,
Good.
And I will say...
sounds like a fun time.
I've been enjoying it. I think it's worth continuing to take a look at. It does have so much specificity of plants that is actually doing a lot for me. I've seen multiple types of fern visually. The mushroom density is good enough that I've literally been having to decide what to eat or not by, like, do I know the name of this mushroom? Is it called something like Elf's fucking Joyride? No.
Why not?
Never a good sign. If it's named fucking Pan's Labyrinth, oh, the poll ended without ever being viewable, with no results.
Awesome.
Decide Sans' fate was deleted.
Out. No wonder.
None of that, kids. You know what? I'm just gonna reach over here and just tug gently. None of that, thank you. I saw okay, so Snurm did see and vote it. Interesting. But yeah, check out. We were watching Mira play. I recommend checking it out. She's playing the version of the game that has like no monsters. It is just like civilization building. And I will say, wow, it ended with 50-50 with 2 votes exactly. That's awesome. Beautiful. But just to finish out, I do think if you are, and I know Snail has like said this before, someone who wishes you could play Minecraft and not get attacked by monsters but still deal with hunger, I think this could be the game for you. Because you can set the animals to like passive so that the bears stop trying to attack you on sight, which I did. And I think if I took the monsters out entirely, you could have a lot of fun. It could be fun. We could, I feel like our people specifically could enjoy recreate paleo culture simulator.
It's true. It's true.
I'll tell you this, I could just nap out fucking stone heads for stuff and farm and be pretty happy.
So we're eyeballing it for a possible server thing, but
maybe
we're still
we're aware that it's asking people to buy a new game, but also it's a new game that's like $20, so it ain't that bad. Is it Mira Play or Mirror Play? Sorry, we shout out up above for Mirakuru Taimu. The way I say it is difficult. To be clear, her name isn't Mira Plays. It's I've just been watching Mira, Play.
Yeah.
Not comma, space. What's a comma doing there? Get out of here, little buddy. Okay. Back to our game, though. But we, as members of Mira Nation, have to, on occasion...
talk. We have to yap.
Yeah.
I love this. There's some kind of scratching noise coming from inside. Oh wait, you only find out at night. Never mind.
Yup, we don't get to know yet.
Wait. Maybe we do. You hear a hissing sound.
No, you don't.
Investigate further.
Do not. Leave. Walk away. Leave this mystery forever. I'm kidding! Go for it!
Investigate. Peering into the dark, it appears that the yellow circles in the windows were just fresh donuts. I'm shocked too, Romeo. I know.
What a baffling situation. By the way, and they were neighbors?
Yep, and the hissing
I feel like I don't see enough people talk, okay, people talk about, like, you know, people don't focus enough on girl ships. Understandable. I don't think anyone's ever been convinced by a Tumblr post, sadly, but I agree. Here's the thing. Bratty and Catty have this whole thing, the Himejoshi levels.
Yep.
Of intrigue, of those two specifically, off the charts.
Closed.
That Asgore guy. It's a shame he lost everything after he... you know... Now he has to sell flowers to make ends meet, but... What? He's your father? Sorry. Which I love. That crit... Go ahead.
Chris cuts in and goes, that's my dad.
That's my dad. Which is great because, really fun example of people don't look at you and guess that you're your parents' kids. I bet they do with your brother, though.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I hope for your sake he quits being so... obsessed with that stuff. That stuff, ass. Corey. Alright, Chris. You handle the driving. I'll be the turret! You know, I'll be standing in back, throwing dirt and stuff. Hey, what's with the door at the back of the shop?
You mean this? You mean this
Yeah,
here?
this patch, which by the way, I love because I only clicked on this wall because I'm stubborn and I've been trying to for like multiple chapters. But if you don't, Susie's line there will indicate to you, maybe try again.
The back door is blocked. You can only see through the basement window. The corkboard is covered with tons of papers and documents litter the floor.
So I've talked about this so many times through this play, but here it is, the moment I have been citing, after multiple chapters of Chris not reacting to this wall or letting you interact with it at all. Now, by chapter 4, even in Weird Route, Chris decides you need to know. You need to know
Yup.
what's going on with your dad, that there's a secondary way in, and that he has a corkboard for something. And I think about that a lot in the context of Chris having free will, I believe, in 99.999% of circumstances, but has circumstances.
If Chris
What
didn't
is
want
it
you to-
that's...
Compare
Yes,
and contrast
yes.
this with looking into Asriel's search results. You don't see anything that surprises you. You look in the door with your eyes closed.
Chris is starting to not cover this stuff up with you, and even outside of, like, the larger plot, there's kind of a quiet intimacy to that that's very, like, sweet. You are Chris's one singular witness, the one person who is with them all the time.
I'm so
Never
glad,
saw that
Oakridge.
flavor text. Every time I see somebody play this game, I learn more from it than in my first playthrough. You were in the right place, baby. We love looking at everything. It is so
True.
good. This game has so much love in it. We found things in this that, like, I didn't see my first time playing. It's great.
Yeah, same,
When we were
same.
first playing this game, we kept going back and forth, like, did you see this? No. Did you see this whole fucking conversation with Asriel? What the fuck are you talking
Today we're
about?
gonna have to do something that neither of us has done before, which is going to
Yes!
be fun.
Speaking of...
I've been very nervous about that all week. Not this, though.
This also I haven't done. Hold on. French fry. Ooh, on the freaking ground. Am I gonna eat it? No! It's old and brown. Don't make me repeat myself.
French fry, ooh, on the freaking ground.
I love her little rhymes and songs she does. So by the way, we did a whoopsie in our chapters previously. Did you know if you're mean to Onion Song for a joke, he leaves forever?
Yo, we're
Hey,
actually
Chris.
getting the alt route. That's crazy.
We are getting the fucking Susie at the lake route. Hey, listen, nobody ever shows this part off. I know, I love Onion too. But it was really funny. So everybody gets the Onion thing. We all have
Yeah.
Onion on our save files. Also, it was really funny because I totally thought that it would just have him go, oh, okay, but then he just
Yeah,
leaves.
same.
He just left. He just
He
left
just
forever.
leaves.
Hey, Chris, watch this. Lake skip. Something about just the hand coming up to the mouth as they turn their heads slightly is
It's
so
good.
fucking cute and funny. Like, what other like the little, like, just...
It's good.
Like, you know there's little... You just like...
This is why Chris coughs at the night. Chris is cracking up. Soul's not getting hit. Chris thinks it's really funny theory.
You know?
Watching the night not be
able to hit. Oh my god, wait, hold on. You're onto something. Wait. Because that's what makes the night lose it. The night loses it immediately after Chris coughs. It's not a secret signal, it's just a fucking tantrum. Hold on. Because, like, we know the Knight's a total, like, sore loser. Every time Susie says something cool, the Knight, like, pops off suddenly with one of their bigger fucking dumb hits. That's what it is.
God, okay, that would actually be funny paired with Chris moving the mouse when they cough with Tenna, too. Chris just, like, cracking up, like, no, I don't like pie. Pie's not my favorite food, you fucking... Come on.
Yoshi?
Shit.
And the little covering the mouth gesture.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Because this is the one time we're being shown this gesture, and we're told what sound accompanies it. Laugh!
Fuck.
Oh my god. Cute. Also, that would be doubly cute because that means Chris having a fake I don't give a fuck moment in the night fight leads to immediate punishment.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
Cause then they had to do it to him, but not like funny style, like literal style.
Yup. Fuck. Oh, that would be so funny.
I like this. I like this a lot. I like it. What do we even... This isn't even like a theory. It's just like a character observation. But also, we gotta be calling it fucking fake IDGAF.
The smiling laugher, yes.
The smirking snorter.
We're calling it funny theory on account of how funny it is.
Funny theory. Funny Chris theory. This is my funny Chris theory. My theory is that Chris is really funny and likes to laugh. Oh, yes. We are, in fact, aware of what happens if you hold your breath. You smile, and Chris smirks at you when they refuse to point at the fucking Knight.
Oh, that's so funny.
This is so fucking funny. Little fucking punk. Can hear you trying not to laugh, dumbass. Fine, we'll see how far you get at the lake next time. Come here, let me get your ankles.
No. Oh, okay.
So this also means that we are going to get a different scene later, which I'm actually kind of excited about.
Yeah,
the alternate scene is really lovely. Inside, as we pass the house, you just hear giggling, just...
Let's see, okay, we did this, we did this, we did this...
Actually, no, we walk by, we just hear... I am a simple man! She's like, what the fuck? Please listen to Klaus Nomi. You all have to listen to Klaus Nomi so my jokes are funny, okay?
I think we should go back to the Dark World. I think
it's time to go back to the Dark World. I think we got stuff to do. We got a couple of things to do, actually. Oh boy, we got a couple of things to do, actually.
Do we want to eat first, or do we want to fun first? I think we should eat first, but it's up to you.
Well, I guess we did everything else in town, huh? It would be interesting to go tea party right to Noelle's.
Okay, then.
But maybe it would also be a good mood break to do the funny in between.
You're killing me. Make a choice.
It's hard! Which one do you want to do first?
I think I agree that the mood going from the tea party to Noelle's would be good.
Okay. In that case,
we should play some mini games.
we should play some mini games. We should go down the list and do each mini game for completionist sakes.
Hello, boss. Welcome to TV Studio. Here you can play various mini games. They have no effect on anything, so just enjoy yourself and relax. Okay.
That's nice to know. You know, Ralsei, like, loved putting this stuff together. Like, little games to play, and you can have fun, and some escapism, and it's some escapism, and it's some escape. Look, I know this guy can't talk, but he seems to really like his
smile.
job. Look at that smile! By the way, I'm pointing it out to you all. The coattails is a little tail. A little kitten-like tail.
It's like
Do
a
you
little
understand?
kitten tail.
It's like a little triangle
You'll
tail.
see more later
on
when
the
you can actually see it.
We might see a Shadow Man in full later.
Yeah.
We can always stop by the cafe. I will explain my vision. So, let's just let him do it.
Ask for help?
Yes, 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 yes.
Ask for help?
He's so good at his job. He's so good at his job. He's so good at his job. He loves his job. Thank you, sir. Need any tips? Not from
Rude?
you.
Not from you.
Fair.
Sure.
Alright, listen up. Keeping in mind this is just for fun, time your notes well to get gold notes. Well, there might be some lag. Just adjust on the fly. A and B play the notes. Oh, you got a switch too? Damn. You got Suika on there? Let me play Suika.
I got Suika. You know I got that Suika on.
Hell yeah.
You know I got the thing on.
But you can press left or right to play the notes too, or mix and match. Made a mistake, quit or restart by pressing X. Try hard. You're here for high scores, aren't you, try hard? I'm kidding with you. By the way, I feel like Chris is like the Pippins' like special favorite. Like,
Yeah.
Obviously, like the fact that Pippins are there at all says something about Chris and Chris's love of gambling. But they just love Chris. They just seem to really love Chris.
Our Chris.
Everyone in this house is your friend. Anyway, that's all. I'm going back to flirting with the Shadow Guy. Bye.
Rhythm game. Press the buttons in time with the notes to get a high score. Ask Pippins and Shadow Guy for more detail.
I do also think it's cute that, like, the games Tenna made up to play with you are all kind of still here somewhere. Raise up your bat.
No, that's okay.
Wait, the Queen might be the new one to go for.
Well, we also have It's TV Time.
That's true.
All of It's TV Time. Hard, normal?
It's all of It's TV Time.
What do you want? Hard, normal?
Up to you, Parappa the Rappa. Probably.
Let's fail embarrassingly on stream.
Yay! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's see. Can we get Ralsei to sing a cuss? Look at Susie fucking go, baby! She loves drums, she's so talented!
It is hard!
God damn, Ralsei! Jesus.
I'm glad they put a
You know
rhythm
what I like
in.
is that this implies this song...
They suck at this.
This implies this song has lyrics.
Yeah.
What's he singing of? Which also, especially because, if you can get through the song, you might get to see the oopsie that imply. I feel like it implies Ralsei sings a cuss in this song, right?
I think it's on the second loop through.
In the boss
Raise
fight.
Up Your Bat. He sings the cuss.
Well, in Tenna's boss fight,
Oh, really?
if you hit the really long-held the one up here, I think it's only in the boss fight. Ralsei will do this big, like, head thrown back all the way, like, big note, and then will come down with a little blush and a hand over his mouth. Which is also cute for just like, she got lost in the passion of the moment and got embarrassed. But I choose that to mean that there's a cuss in the song. I think it's funny.
I think it's good too.
Also, thanks for following, Mint Tea.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ, Susie. Susie, why did you do it like that before when we were, like, doing it for Tenet? I don't like being told what to do! It was just that the learning notes were really boring. The singing sprite is named something to the effect of spur_Rousey_cuss. There we go,
Yep.
Dick in the song. Sorry, ass is in the song. The word fuck is in the song. I could see kick your ass being in there somehow. Woo! There it is! There it is!
Oh my god. Oh, Rousey, quite good.
Rousey! I was just talking with Bugs today about, like... There's a thing I think about a lot when it comes to, like, Alphys and Mettaton, about how, like, the pressure of the underground, in some ways, like, seems to have been... not good for them, but, like, it makes them do great things. We've never seen Rousey not under pressure.
Yep.
Wouldn't that be interesting? Well, maybe once, briefly, in TV World. Hey, what's this weird door? Is this one of the mini-games, or...?
It seems to be locked with a code. Enter it. Yes.
Well, now, here's the thing. We don't got that code, but, like, we got that code. We got that code. Hold on. Chris just glancing around and then looking down, like, at their own chest, like, okay, what is it? What is it?
E.
It's literally that easy.
You entered the numbers knowingly.
Now, what's all this?
It's a statue.
Oh, it's a statue.
Are we supposed to be in here? The door was locked.
What? Aren't you curious who the hell Mike is? He sure got mentioned a hell of a lot.
Maybe just a peek.
Which I really love, by the way. Hold on while I adjust my actual microphone. What I love is that we have both a moment of, like, normally, you do get the code, but it's not until the end of this chapter, and it's at a point where Chris has to, like, go alone, because everyone else is like, why are you looping back to, like, okay, whatever, do whatever,
yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
It's really funny. I did it that way my first time, because that's how you
Same.
normally do. So I love that Rousey goes like, are we... is this... Are we... Where'd you get that, Chris? Where'd you get that,
Oh,
I noticed that, like, you pulled out a notepad.
Chloe Batat Chongler, PBJ, you're right, Snurm. That's very strange.
PBJ.
It's a statue.
Ho ho.
It is cat ears.
Huh. Pet that cat. Pet that cat. Pet that cat.
It's a very tall statue. It is cat ears. Surprisingly, you can't reach.
What? I thought we were taller. The hats. You might have seen these hats on different streams of ours. These Mises are so fucking scared.
It seems the mouse is terrified of the statue. It's a statue. It is cat ears. Pet it?
Pet it!
You saved the mice from the cat statue. They consider you
Mice.
their hero. The mice transform from admiration. Oh, Joey! Can you figure out some way to use the mice? So I'm using my Switch 2 controllers like computer mice right now.
It's kind of some love to lick type shit. Oh, Susie wants a hat. Come here.
Who wants a hat?
Come here. Come here.
Susie wants another hat. Oh.
Susie wants another. Damn. The hitbox on the hat is tricky. It's always kind of still down by the base of the head, even if you have a stack
move
going.
Them. They're moving by me dragging the mice, also.
This is good. This is good, I think. Ralsei looks quite polite. I feel like the horn physics here. I really like that it's like you're being dragged around by these fucking ghost hands. Soul just in there, just like, ooh, hold on here. Yeah.
Yeah, some more hats for Susie. Oh. Oh. Ralsei only gets one hat. Sad.
Stop making fun of me. It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
The treasure chest. Inside was TV dinner. TV dinner was added to your items.
Ah, that's nice.
What?
Buggy Simulator 2000. Oh. What? Oh.
I didn't know you could do that.
I didn't know either. I think that's good. I think that's good.
No.
I think that's good. I think that's good. Nah, you were too powerful. They took it away from you. We were never meant to see heaven. You can pet both of them, by the way, and it's very funny. In combat, I believe it heals them.
Yes. Oh.
Well, let's see that sprite. Oh, come here. Kuchiku. Teehee. Really quite good. The mic zone, by the way. Can I note, by the way, that the mics have, like... The mics have way more space than, like, any other individual members of a Dark World. Tenna's favorites? Tenna's favorites? If they had this type of space... If they had this type of space in TV World, which I have to imagine is probably how it works, like...
Yeah.
Yo.
It's a mysterious mouse-shaped crystal. Peering into the crystal ball, the thoughts of mice cross your mind.
Oh. That's quite good.
Okay, perfect.
Oh. Oh. Oh, your horrible speedy hands.
Okay. Alright, let's do this. Oh.
I guess since we're going in, I should prep something real quick. Hold on. Hold on, I have to get it all the way up to. I gotta get it real nasal, but then you gotta make sure it sounds like they're from Joyzy. There we go, now we're talking. Hey, the heck are you doing in here? Didn't you read the door? No, it said Mike.
No, it said Mike.
If you didn't read it, how do you know what it said? What? You think you're Mike or something? Bugs, what do you want to hit?
We're Mike.
We're Mike. Wrong. Are you getting this? You hearing yourself yapping, you room noise? Air check.
I accidentally... No, if I chose the other one, he would have said yike. That's right.
That's okay, boss. No. Mic check. There's only one real Mike. And that's me.
It's It's Mike.
It's Mike.
Mike got pet.
Hey! Nice to meet ya. It's me, Motormouth Mike, the microphone who croons and groans. Nice of you to drop by. No, not at all. No, no, no. Look at with your private eyes. This is a private room, see? We are live, we are on air, we are recording. You are background noise. Get out. Or these 48 volts ain't gonna be just for show.
I must warn you, Freaky, it seems the text is auto-advancing.
I will simply keep up. Get out those petting hands. Get out that petting heart. Survive.
Mike is definitely
a microphone. That's like my favorite one.
Mike got pet.
Mike all day, Mike all night. I'm the best and most beloved Tenna's favorite. Always there for him, never not there. I'm always there, never not. Definitely not when he has his goddamn arms ripped off. I do his therapy, his psychology, his analogies, first aid, his last aid. His lemonade, his grenades, his eye drops, his nose drops, his cough drops. I take him in at night, I play his bedtime programs, I sing his theme song. And most of all, I record everything he ever says. And even some things he never says. Now get out! Fucking theme of all time, by the way.
It's true, it's true.
I'd love to know how that spiel was translated. Honestly, he has a really good patter. Oh, what? The anger! I'm just jamming out to the song. So, hold on. I think Mike needs a little break. I think Mikey needs a little breaky.
Whoops.
I'll be back in a sec. Yay!
Mike dances silently, as he always does.
So this... I think this is the funniest possible response to the amount that people focused on, like, the mention of Mike. Oh. Really good, really good, really good. Like, alright, Spamton mentions Mike in relation to the team. Who is he? What's he gonna be like? Pose or die!
Oh.
This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
This is cool.
Oh. See, okay, this backs up the idea that Pluie does choreography.
You're right.
A dancing cat. A dancing man. Aren't all the white bullets in battles magic by darkeners? Is Mike making a bunch of magic cats? Yes! Canonically, these characters, while they are here as Mike, are genuinely accessing these powers. There's no way to fake something like this. They are using powers that are completely outside of the bounds of normal darkeners the same way Tenna does, but in a slightly different medium, which... they are Mike. They are Mike. We'll talk about, like, I have my own theories, my own thoughts, my ideas. Not even a theory, just a read. Because I think the real answer is there is no answer, and there's never going to be. It's never coming up. There's no way. This game is never going to go. And by the way, here's what actually happened with Mike. I am calling down lightning to strike me. You have to aim and kill me directly to give other people answers. Beautiful little dance, by the way.
Thank you. Mike seems to be a little too into the jazz music. The mouse offered you a fruit bonus. It was
Hey, don't look shocked. It's me, Mike, who famously loves to talk. I'm gonna talk right now. Listen. And you say something, and then you say anything. Oh my god. Did you hear? That was great, right? Real verbose. Gotta remember to keep the New York accent. That part's tough. Maddie Blaustein was a real fucking talent. It's such a peaceful, beautiful world here. I don't know.
What?
Fluey! Fluey, why? Fluey! What was that?
Mike dances silently, as he always does.
With his totally normal amount of hands. Touch me, you lose a finger, dumbass. So I look a little different. Well, what's the big deal? I just changed my outfit. That little costume was so cramped. That's all. That was what tiring me out. I still feel miserable. For other reasons. Nothing to do with Tenna. Nothing to do with Tenna. Miserable. I said miserable. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go.
Oh, God.
Bluey!
Bluey! I mean, main show is his name in this
I
edition.
mean, Medium Mike. Alright, that's enough already. I'm not feeling quite myself. I think I really need to take a break. I said I think Mike really needs to take a break.
Mike considers manipulating the volume.
Oh, God.
Rousey got pet. That tickles. Nice to meet you. It's me, Big Mouth Mike. They calls me that because I don't shut up, see? This is a private room. We got private eyes. We've been investigating you. We like what you see. Keep it up.
I like how now all of the attacks are like more cat-based.
Yeah.
It's quite good.
It's quite good.
It's quite mysterious.
Mike is definitely a cowboy.
Mike is definitely a cowboy.
Is it okay to receive this much attention?
Honey?
Nice to meet you some more. I'm still Mike. Big Mouth Mike.
Sorry, I mean Motormouth Mike. My name's Motormouth Mike.
Yeah, Modern Mouth Mike. You know.
Whoa. Ooh.
I got cat ears. It's Mettaton's body, practically.
Oh my god, you're right. It's the shoulder pieces. Oh, that'd be cute if each of the mics, like, contributed something to the design. Harp?
Mike got pet. Nice to meet you some more again. It's me, Modern Mike. And my mouth is big because I talk a lot.
Oh. Motormouth! Motormouth Mike! My name is Motormouth Mike!
Yeah, what's he said? I'm Motor Mike.
Oh god. Motormouth! Beautiful Gundam body. Oh. Oh. Oh, good job, good job. Oh.
Kitty. The Bluey.
Oh. Can we
What
feed
does-
Chris something? He has
What
other
does
fruit
Mike
that shows
say
up. Sorry, they do.
next?
Don't ask that idiot! You're Mike! Stop trying to talk over the audio advancing dialogue! It's Mike time,
yes.
baby!
So why can't I say whatever I want?
Alright, that's it. Look, I admit it, there's more than one Mike, more than one! And now that you know, there's no way we can let you out of here alive.
Mike is definitely... Is it Pet Chris again, you said?
Yeah.
The mouse offered you a fruit bonus. It was sort of effective.
So, there's a hidden reference to Yoshi's story. I talk about this later.
Oh, quite good.
Usually we split this all up. One mic does all the talking.
One mic is the muscles. Yeah, you tell him.
And one mic, listens.
You gotta have a mic that listens.
Oh.
I am concerned.
Oh.
I see.
Pet with one hand, block with the other hand. Easy.
It's just that easy!
Multitask.
Which one's the real mic?
Oh, oh, so many pets.
Boom, pick.
Petapluie. We ain't Petapluie.
Might get pet.
Everyone thinks there's only one mic. Oh, one!
But there ain't. There's a two.
3!
Sorry, I forget him because he doesn't talk.
Rude! I like your beautiful little dance.
It's a good song.
It's a good fucking song.
I think it's called Airwaves.
I think so. Or Cat Swing.
Oh yeah, Cat Swing.
Oh. Oh.
Oh. This is quite good. This is quite good. Let's pet Susie again.
Yeah!
The mouse was bitten.
Lay off, idiot! But we can't let this get out, no! If people knew there was more than one mic, everybody would want to be Mike. Well, we're not letting that happen. I gotta keep all this tenor to myself, I mean. Boys, it's time for our ultimate attack. I'm scared. Oh. 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 Uh-oh. Pet for your life. Pet for your life. Pet for your life.
Mike is definitely.
I got a lot of questions.
Rousey got pet. Petting overdose.
He got overstimulated. Alright, enough petting. It's over. You're grounded. It's shield mode now, got it? You won't be able to hit us like that. Big Mike, hit him with the airwaves.
You got it, me.
Huh, so it is Big Mike, not Cowboy Mike.
You're right, Big Mike.
For at least for how they refer to each other, if that makes sense. Oh.
That is cute.
Oh. Snackerals for mouserals. It's kind of hypnotic.
It's quite good. Oh boy.
Oh. Oh. Soul just focusing. Oh. I think controlling the piano should work like this, but it's not clear what I mean by that. Heh, bet you want to hit us back after that wave. Who cares? You're stuck in shield mode. Pump him with that little shield. Mike! Hit him with your cat storm! Your what? Oh. Ah. Huh? What happened to the cats? Yay! Yay! Hooray!
That ain't worked so good. Boss, can we just use our normal attacks?
What? No way! I mean, wait, these are our normal attacks. Our normal, all the time, regular type of Mike attacks.
Alright, take out your gun, buddy.
Hey, no! Hanna-Barbera ass. Wait! Time out, time out! Sorry. I admit it. It was so hard doing what Tenna wanted, I couldn't do it alone. I needed more mics. And along the way, I forgot who I really was. But you guys helped me remember. I'm the only Mike. The real one. These two guys are fakes! Beat them up! Beat them up now! Make them pay for being so stupid! He's green. Alright, I admit it. None of us are actually Mike. We're just kinda in charge of Mike's room, unofficially. Tenna's always talking to Mike, right? Well, you see, sometimes he wants to come to this room and, quote, visit him. It's been that way since TV World. But he gets really moody if Mike isn't there, and takes it out on us. Now here's the thing about that. Mike has never been here! Not once. And in order to stop Tenna from getting his nose twisted up, we just started taking turns pretending to be him. And you know what the weird thing is? It actually worked. As long as there's a mic, Tenna actually believes it. Obviously, we couldn't let you in here, you'd snitch.
Awful nose.
Awful nose, awful nose. But it's too late now. Our conspiracy is busted. Just before you tell Tenna, let me ask you one last thing. Who's Mike? Who is he? Because none of us have ever seen him. None of us. Ever. Every time Tenna asks Mike to do something, it's either like he just does it himself, we do it secretly, or it just sort of happens. So who is Mike? Who is he? Is he just Tenna's imaginary friend? Is he Tenna's alter ego, like some alternate personality or something? And why the hell does he get so much love and attention? If the weather guys are second in command, what does that make him?
What if it's us?
Us?
Yeah, we've been pretending to be Mike doing stuff. What if when we pretend to be Mike, we's actually Mike?
What? It's always been us. Then where'd the idea of Mike come from in the first place?
Beats me.
This doesn't make any sense. What about you guys? You came to this room. Are you guys Mike? Are you? Huh? Are ya? Are ya? I give up. It's time to face the music. Go ahead. Snitch to Tenna. Dude, we gave him away. He's not even in this dark world anymore. Huh? You mean we
can keep pretending to be Mike as long as we want?
We never wanted to be Mike, you big bozo!
Look at him smiling.
Now let's get out of here before something weird happens. Look at how sad Medium Mike was, though. Sad Tenna's gone. Sad Tenna's gone.
I suppose we also don't need to be here.
Yeah. So, Before we advance out of here, well, after looking at this.
You don't really like looking at this sort of thing.
So that's a fun detail about Chris, given that Chris will look at the one that's in Asgore's basement to tell us about it, and also there's one in Asgore's basement.
Yep.
So the question of Mike, I think honestly it's so open-ended that any concept someone has, like making up a guy, all of those make a lot of sense to me in their own different ways, because I don't think there is meant to be an answer exactly. Well, maybe half an answer. I do have ideas of what's fun to think of it for. I think my favorite answer is that it's just something Tenna used to say, to talk about, to have an excuse to, like, be upset about stuff that was private, like, oh, well, there's also this guy.
We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go.
The real Chris is in the bunker? Wow, that's incredibly off topic of anything we're talking about. Come here.
Oh, kitty cat.
You were possibly joking. Oh, kitty cat on the door. So, I do think it's really funny, the idea that these guys just are Mike. Because here's the thing. Everything about how they work as Darkner changes. They have access to different powers and abilities that they wouldn't normally. Except that that's not based on a Lightner perspective. Tenna's perspective was enough to change them into Mike, is what I believe. We should talk to these bozos. Which, especially because, hey, didn't they just go, no, actually, we hate being Mike, we're gonna stop being Mike?
Can I talk to you, please?
Can
I please talk to you? Can I please talk
There's
to you?
usually a whole thing here where, like, they explain what they're doing. Okay, here we go. My hi, yike! What's up? It's me, the real Mike! Why? A few minutes out of this room, and we all decided we couldn't take it. There can't be no Mike, and there can't be more than one Mike. So which one of us is the real one? That's where you come in, see? See, the real Mike would be the strongest, right? So each of us is ready to fight you again, minigame style. The one who you get the most points against has got to be the real Mike.
I see. That's wonderful, Bluey.
Real quick, before we do any more of this dialogue, it's 11:11. Did we take a break?
No, we didn't. We were too enraptured with kitty cat hell.
We were too enraptured with Mike. Alright, we're gonna take a quick BRB. We're probably going to still go... Yes, enjoy the music of Mike. We'll see how we feel when we come back, but probably we'll go one more hour.
Yep.
The Mike PNG isn't diegetic. Bye. Why did I hit disconnect instead of... Alright, be right back. Get up, have a stretch, have a walk around.
Oh, good. Polls are working again. We still on break. I'm just chilling. Good night, Foodie Goody. Thanks for hanging out. So, two things. One, Big Mike uses they them pronouns. Hey, love to see it. Second thing, each of the mics has specific dialogue associated with them depending on who's on first, which we'll explain more in a bit. So I'm going to pitch Frankie on an order for that after this. Just to show you a little something, because it's quite cool. Also, thankfully, Small Mike, aka Batat, because that's the name of his minigame and all the other versions, has Pluie as his game on this edition, which is my worst game, so I can keep his score low, which will be good. Jongler Tall Mike has Airwaves here, which felt alright. I think I might save Big Mike's thing for last. Their game, I don't know how I would do on it. Hello. And Pluie Kitty Cat is called, or has the minigame main performance here. So I think I will do that one after Pluie. Hi, Frankie.
Hi. Don't forget we can also just reset before we play Pluie to leave him crowned King of Mike. But also, hey, how do you want to do it?
Yeah, I figure we'd hit Pluie and then save after that, and then come back and do main show like immediately after, and so we can get the those teeth they bite dialogue.
Sure, however you want to do it, boss.
Cool. Who's Mike?
Yeah, go for it. Sorry, I'm like eating a little bit of candy. Real quick, I do think I'm good. We have to stop and talk about if we feel good to do another hour of show.
Do you feel good to do
the
another
answer
hour
is
of
yes,
show?
but we have to stop and mention yes.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta finish doing my drink. Sorry.
It's okay, it's okay.
Who knows? It's a tie! Hurry up and get a high score, kid! Just over there cuddling. My Rex refused to stop cuddling and do the damn mini-games. Oh.
There we go.
Oh. Huh. That's really funny. Normally this minigame is the one that, Medium Mike does.
Yep.
But I kinda like that it changes around, cause like, well, they're all Mike. The minigame names being applied is mostly just for convenience's sake, which, for me, I like to do my part in making sure to confuse everything by literally interchangeably using every way of referring to every Mike. They are Small, Medium, and Big Mike. They are Pluie, Jongler, and Batat. And they are Motormouth, Cowboy, and Dancin'. Or Cat. Does that help? Does that help all the fandom people? Does that help?
Does that help?
Yike! Who's Mike? Who's Mike? Haha! It's me, Small Mike! Which is the only way we actually refer to ourselves, is the funniest part about it. It's also the way that we're referred to in the file names. I'm the real Mike! Finally! Now I'll get to have tennis shock therapy all by myself. Wait, that's not what I want! Let somebody else win!
He has a variety of things to list.
Oh. Now I'll get to give Tenna an antenna massage all by myself. Wait, I mean, that's not what I want. Let somebody else win. Now I'll get to organize Tenna's nose drawer all by myself. Wait. Really fixating on that antenna massage, Mike. Now I'll get to sing Rockabye Bibby to Tenna's cupboard all by myself.
Yay!
Big Bibby.
Big
Big Bibby. So, while we're doing these mini-games, I find the mics very charming. They're kind of characters where, like, there's not a lot about them, but they have such a strong impression, I think it's very easy to, like, kind of, like, make it work. It's easy to attach, like, well, what else might be going on with these characters? Particularly Batat. If you've been following... Oh! Pluie! Pluie! Big jazz hands. If you've been following us on the various social medias, we've been having fun on our own time talking through, like, well, what's up with Small Mike? Because, a read that both of us are very invested in is, hey, Batat, Small Mike, Green Pippins, you decided you need to disguise yourself as Mike. Alright, sure, that makes sense. And that was just based purely on your own internal idea of Mike, which could have been anything. But he chooses to be this very masculine MC kind of concept, who's big and fat and has thin strands of hair like he's balding to go for the microphone feed. And a big, goofy personality that's like really aggro and kind of hyper mask. There's a artist who does a really good AU that I love, where it's out and out like a drag king thing.
Yes! Oh my god, I love that AU.
Which, absolutely some inspiration here, but I realized that, like, to me, it just being like, oh, and then the real self, Green Pippins, that never really did a lot for me, so I thought I didn't find him that interesting. But, extreme T-boy repression.
Yes.
In a character who wants to vanish into the role entirely and maybe lie to everybody around them to keep it up because they just want to keep experiencing this gender recognition. And also you've got kind of a gay thing going with your boss.
Yeah.
Well, hold on now.
Good.
Hold on now.
It's quite good.
Also, it's fun because, like, I love Metatena. But they're, in this context, a new relationship, and I have a lot of fondness for fucked up, ongoing, decades-long dynamic, mostly due to Lupin the Third. And that's, there's something there to me, the long, weird, well, you're lying to him, so it's inappropriate, but
you're so close to him, you tuck him in every night, you massage his antenna.
You do his antenna massages. You help him get out. You help him unlace from his girdle after performances. Like
you help lace him up into his girdle before performances.
And for some reason, you care about it so much that you actually still care about the idea of Tenna being told about it, even after you ostensibly quit. After everybody quit. After Tenna's not the head of TV Time anymore. You still don't want him to know. And on instinct, you go, oh, I get to take care of him still. Even if he's not there.
Yeah.
Also, I think that Mike and Mettaton interacting, please look forward to my thesis, could span anywhere from really funny to incredible. Ooh, imagine them as the Office haters together, though.
Yes.
You have to imagine the gossiping, the getting Mike more into it. The Mettaton is a bad influence in this man's life.
Mettaton hitting Small Mike with you heard there's two bitches who talk about everyone else in the office? Ooh, you and me.
Christ, yes, exactly. And also, the fun of Mettaton being smart enough to put it together, but then going like, well, yeah, I'm not going to out you. I'm not a monster. I'm gonna hold it over your head and make you beg like a dog, but... That's just because I'm not going to get taken advantage of in this industry. You understand?
Exactly.
And I'm just saying,
also,
if you don't think... I was going to say, if you don't think a fucking round, fat little trans man in a weird situation with a cute, hot, femme-ish trans dude who does, like, big drag persona stuff and would hear his story and go like, well, obviously you have to lie to everyone. I understand. Like, that's fun! It's bad! It's good!
Exactly.
And then also Mike being able to go like, no, okay, listen, here's what you gotta worry about with Tenna. If he's actually hurt, you'd think he would, like, beg for attention about it, but instead he's gonna try and die under a porch.
Yep.
Like...
Yep.
Here's all the places to look where he hides. Like, you have to, like, repair him.
Who's Mike?
What? Cat Mike has the highest score! What's wrong with you, making people think Mike is a cat? I swear you people see pink and yellow and think, oh, a friend. Being a friend doesn't make them yours. Those teeth, they bite.
So, so Mike here. Small Mike.
Yes.
Okay. This whole room is a love letter and poking fun at fan theories for who Mike is. This Mike here is more or less like the platonic ideal what fans were drawing. They were drawing like, oh, it's a microphone man. Oh, he's got like a big bow tie. He's got like a suit, and he's like a TV performer guy. And he's
a
like
cartoony, big talking master of ceremonies. Kind of sleazy, kind of cartoony.
Yeah. And over here,
businessman, showman.
So when we were in the basement where Spamton Neo is, at one point a face flashes in the dark. It has a yellow eye and a pink eye and a smile, and its name was Friend. It now has no name.
Yep.
People were for various reasons drawing this as a cat. So of course Mike is a cat. Friend is a cat.
Which a lot of those reasons have to do with Spamton's
typing cat.
It has to do with
puppet.
the puppet cat/puppet dynamic leads to cats being associated with friends, leads to a kind of permanent fandom thing. I always like the idea of friend as kind of just like a stand-in for spookiness, which I think is very funny. That like, of course then the fandom gets like really into the design, like it's literally a stand-in for the mysterious, spooky unknown in Deltarune.
No, Cheesecakes, actually this was on launch, and it's actually the reason that, like a month before the game launched, Toby Fox did a thing like, implemented Pluie. And so you get all these little drawings of this horrible little fish thing of people going, is this Pluie?
Yes!
So Cowboy Mike has an interesting story.
Yes.
Okay, so the Deltarune newsletter goes out. And there's teasing for a cowboy section. Susie and Chris in cowboy outfits. And then later on, I believe later on, maybe in the same thing, it's said that this section was canceled. People started reading a little too much into it, that it was going to be the Secret Boster TV World was going to be a canceled show.
A canceled cowboy show, which people then
digging through Toby Fox's old posts, found an old remix he did of the Toy Story Thought a Friend in Me with Friend Inside Me, Friend Inside Me, and people started joking, making like, oh my god, the boss's friend and he's in Woody and it's a scary black and white cowboy. Oh, what if it's Mike? It became like jokes back and forth, and then people started taking it seriously, and then getting upset that there wasn't a cowboy section in Chapter 3.
Which is even better, because then we have a mixture of, again, joking and then actual tryhards of no, Friend Inside Me is real. It's Asgore's black and white TV in his flower shop. It's going to be in Chapter 5.
Yes.
And the funniest part is that now there is the opening available for some of that stuff does seem to end up in the dev circle in some way.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, my recommendation, old media content of a creator is almost never in play. I think it's much fairer to not. For joke purposes, it's pretty fucking funny, though.
Yeah,
like,
it's
no
really
lie. And there's nothing to be done. I'm not gonna go like, and also, people shouldn't take jokes. Everyone's gonna take jokes seriously in a fandom eventually. That's like the culture. It's the beautiful sourdough starter that later will become someone's beautiful webcomic for me to enjoy. Like...
Yeah. It's the Michael bomb. It resets the high score of all Michaels to 0. Explode and reset scores. You hesitated. Michael Bomb will really set all high scores to 0.
I'm serious.
I'm serious. You press the letters M-I-C-H-A-L-E-L.
The game keeps track of this, somewhere.
Todekeke!
Todekeke.
Almost. That's the opening to Mettaton's
Wait,
theme.
You're right! Hey!
Hey!
Hey! Where'd you guys find that? Oh, boss had it around, you know. You have to pet Mike.
You do. Oh, this is the unique theme for the Switch version.
I have to admit, this does seem quite soothing. I should replay these games again on the Switch.
Do it.
Be fun. Oh, you're being fed special treats. So, while Bugs is doing this, first of all, genuinely banger song also,
yeah,
like, Jesus.
Agreed.
Oh, the vibe. Has anyone out there drawn Jongler as, like, a raver yet? I think they would look very cute.
You're right.
I think they should have Kandi. I think they should have TV time Kandi. I just think that.
Look, I made
Which
the
I have
boss's
actually seen
face
on
it,
Etsy
and
when I was
showed it
shaking
to him, he was
around.
smiling. He liked it.
Oh, he would like it.
I even made his little nose out of beads. It sticks out. It kind of flops around in a way that's a little unwholesome, but he seemed happy.
Hey, look, Mike made me a friendship bracelet.
Mike,
Which isn't incorrect.
Mike, I like your new Dr. Seuss hat. I always loved Dr. Seuss.
Oh. You got hit, sad.
Good.
I have to admit, this one's very soothing.
Yeah. No, this is fun. I might make a spare save just to play mini games. Oh.
You gotta come back with your ultra high score. You gotta play the next chapters with a save file that has, like, a ridiculous high score in fucking Jongler.
I'm realizing after this we would have to
hold
go
on.
to Noel's, and then there isn't really a save point after that. Do we want to save that for next
I
stream?
think we have to save Noel's for next time, honestly.
So it goes. Sorry, chat.
And with... I think that's okay. I think hitting tea time will be plenty to talk about. And to be honest, I don't think we were ever gonna hit Noel's tonight because it is so much. We would need, like, 3 more hours.
Yup. Who's Mike?
What? Cowboy Hat Mike has the highest score! What's wrong with you making people think Mike is a cowboy? Oh, there we go. Finally, I get the goddamn Meowth bit in. I'll make you pay! I've got connections! I've got friends on the inside! Though that friend is just that cowboy guy over there.
Oh well. Hey boss, I got the highest scores. Does that mean I can finally say whatever lines I want to say?
No.
Just dancing.
I find these 3 very charming. I do think the idea of them coming along with Tenna is quite cute.
I do too. I think...
Reinstate Pluie?
It would be nice to reinstate Pluie. Do
Let's
we mean
reinstate
Pluie
Pluie.
Kitty Cat, or do we mean Pluie Microphone?
I am going to continuously only use them to talk about the characters now, and everyone has to go.
Respect.
Medium
Hey, boss,
Michael.
Talk to little guys, I don't know what's up.
Beautiful animal.
Hello, main performance.
Hello, main performance.
Please, please, main performance was the father's name.
Christ. Mike performance. M performance. Airwaves is actually kind of a fun name for the big guy, too, I will say.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I like it. Airwaves.
Airwaves. Maybe like the same way as like Motormouth, like Airwaves Mike. Performance Michael. Kind of unseemly, but I like it.
With the highest score, maybe the real Mike?
I like the common fandom interpretation that these three, out of disguise, were the ones who helped repair Tenna also.
Yes,
I do think it probably took, like, most of the employees working together. There's also a very common, idea that they were the ones who helped get the kids out of Eternal Hell World because a microphone and a shadow guy, or, sorry, a remote and a shadow guy are both involved in you getting out, ultimately. Which I do like, because there's something very sweet and sad about Small Mike doing the, like, okay, you guys gotta go in there and stop this. This is out of hand.
It's quite good.
I don't know what he's doing, but... Which also, by the way, we've already talked about this, but if sometimes Mike is just Tenna, and all evidence indicates that maybe a lot of it is just kind of Tenna, did Tenna quit on himself? Because the Mike quitting is by that light going off, so none of these Mikes say that their job is lighting. It's probably fine.
It's probably fine.
Well, with that, I guess Rouse had something he wanted to show us.
Oh yeah!
We got time for a tea party. No time. Oh, it's so cute.
It is.
Huh? Our rooms, they're combined? Could you just do this whenever?
Just for today. I thought we could use the space.
Was there any fruit or meat inside the wall?
No. For a tea party!
A tea party? Hit me, I guess. But Chris, like, really races around the table to be in the middle.
Yeah.
It kind of cracks me up.
Yeah.
Hey! This is pretty good.
Thanks. I got help from Swatch. Chris, would you like any?
I think 2 lumps, surely.
2 lumps, please.
There.
And here's the tea.
It's kind of funny. I always thought tea parties were for wimps. I mean, don't get me wrong, they still are, but... just feels like when I'm with you guys, I don't even need to think about that.
Oh, Susie.
Guess your stupid attitude's been rubbing off on me. Like, I don't want to say I've been getting soft, but... I just always had to be tough, you know? Now it just feels like I have options.
Oh, Susie. You've changed so tremendously since I met you. No, rather, you've finally been able to be yourself. I feel... I just feel so proud of you, Susie.
Hey, you changed too, dude!
I have?
Before, you were all stuck up about being good, right? Now, you're actually kind of normal sometimes.
I suppose I just started appreciating you more, Susie. For example, I thought your Root Buster was scary before. But now, I think it's really Bad Bum.
Just a badass idiot.
I almost said bitchin', that's horrible.
What? You gonna eat a piece or what?
Huh? No, that's for you two.
Dude, you made it! You should have some.
Okay. Yum, yum, yum. Mmm. Hmm. Oh, this is really yummy.
Why the heck are you so surprised?
I've actually never eaten cake before. Since I was making it for you two, after all. I can't believe it tastes this good.
Dude, you're such a weirdo sometimes. Just have the rest.
No, I couldn't. Relsa eat the cake. Relsa eat the cake. Relsa eat the cake.
The devil's urge to go. That's my cake.
That's my cake.
Eat the cake!
Relsa eat the cake. Relsa will eat the cake. Okay. Just, later. I'm a bit embarrassed how much I liked it.
Anyways, that was kind of fun. Thanks, Ralsei.
Ralsei will grow rounder. Come on, Ham. Don't say that.
Chubby Ralsei. Chris, we should do something for Ralsei sometime. Oh, hey! There is actually something else we do need to do. Oh boy. You got tons of awards here. Not the best one though, right, Chris?
Huh? What's the best one?
Just the super cool one Chris got today.
Really? Congratulations, Chris.
Yeah, congrats.
Chris,
The Susie Award of me at your home.
Chris, if you want any kind of award, I can add it for you.
He can't, though.
It's a drawer. It's full of green crayons.
Hey, what happened to our stuff?
I placed it all in storage. Don't worry, I'll bring it back next time. A chair. It has not yet been given a name.
Chris? Nice! Still got my rock and roll outfit. Hey, what? Oh. Rousey took all my Funko Pops. I was gonna eat those.
Chris, for the good of the prophecy, I needed to put away her Funko Pops.
She can't eat that much macroplastics, Chris.
Susie's fridge, perfectly stocked by someone else. Susie's bed, perfectly made by someone else. It is quite good.
It is quite good.
Hey, Ralsei, we have somewhere else to go.
Oh yeah. Hey, yeah, that's right. There's a whole room over here we didn't get to. Well, it's here, of course. Hey! What's that room over there? Your room?
Sorry, it's still really dusty and dirty. So
what?
So you can't, go inside. Until I clean it. Lots of dust. Gotta clean it.
Come on, what are you hiding? That's not embarrassing. Last one, there's a fresh egg.
Susie! Wait.
Thanks for following Bob's Fun Job. It's empty?
My own room. I don't need a room. At least, that's what I thought. So I never...
You live here. Why do we have rooms and not you?
Making you two happy is my purpose. If I think about it, there's no reason for me to have anything.
That's the stupidest goddamn thing I ever heard. You see this stupid excuse for a room? I don't care what the reason is. Me and Chris are gonna fill it up, wall to wall. Until you have the most badass room in the castle.
Susie!
Look. You can't be the only one with an empty room. It's too sad, you know? Wherever we go, we'll keep an eye out for furniture. Alright, Chris? Come on!
Chris, Susie is so nice. It makes my heart hurt. I don't really have any hobbies or interests. Baking, sewing, singing, those are all just things I thought to do for you two. But recently, I'm starting to feel like I'm developing my own opinions, my own likes, my own dislikes, my own desires, my own fears. Please, tell me, should a Darkner be feeling like this?
What does it mean that Chris has the thought? I don't think it necessarily has to mean much. A lot of thoughts go through your head impulsively, but...
Yep.
I wonder. Please be yourself.
Please be yourself. Chris, hearing that from you, I might just... Oop. Oh.
Alright. Furniture piece number 1.
Thanks, Susie.
Let's go, Chris.
Can you please take this back? The curtains are fluttering. By process of elimination, this is the best thing in Ralsei's room.
Cruel to the plushie.
This was my first possession, just for me. Since you gave it to me, I hold it up every night. Perhaps it sounds silly, but since then, my first selfish desire was I want more plushies. It's a Ralsei plush from the orb tossing game.
I want Ralsei with like a pile of all the possible plushies from the minigame rewards.
Yes.
Which would be very funny because that would have to include a Birdly.
I like Ralsei doesn't even think to hug it, just thinks to hold it up.
Yeah, well, I think he says hold it. Does he say hold it up?
I think he said hold it up. Also,
it don't matter.
Just for fun.
Of course.
Ralsei stands here, and we have this shadow on the floor. To me, maybe I'm just reading into shapework. Looks like a throne, don't it?
It literally does look like the shape of a throne cut into the floor. It especially looks like one that would match up with some of the symbology on the really big door downstairs that has never opened. You are completely right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like literally the shadow of a throne is cast over his room and forms the exact shape of where he gave up on himself. Where he said, obviously putting anything more in here would be, like, pointless. It's also worth noting that when Ralsei stands, it's right under the window. Right in the tip of that shadow. It's such a good pair of scenes. It's such great character work for Ralsei.
Mm-hmm.
And I love that, like, you know, we hit it this very particular way because you can get some specific dialogue for doing the tea party before going to Noelle's place.
Yep. Good night, sir.
But, good night. The place where you would normally get that is you would go to the tea party, because that comes up first. And then you go through all the cute little bonus areas, and it's got all these silly little interactions, and with how long we were just in Chapter 1 and 2, the beguiling upstairs rooms have been this thing, this whole... And then there's this door, off in the darkness. And at this point, you still don't know what's up with Ralsei entirely, like, because the Chapter 4 reveal doesn't drop yet. And it's just so sad.
Yup.
And it just pulls into context everything about, like, part of why Ralsei seems so suspicious is that he's kind of just shallowly sweet at first.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, you can go back and watch our Chapter 2 VODs when it was only Chapter 2 out, and we were both like, this kid is suspect
incredibly
as hell.
suspicious.
What's he up to?
Why does he keep talking to Chris when we can't see? Why does he have this, like, weird, shallow artifice that takes a while to wear off? And the answer is... because he was trying to be nice on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't really know how to be a person. It's literally like... it's like the Steven universe, like, can't you just talk to me like a person?
I'm not a person.
I'm not a person. Yeah,
I'm
like...
not a person.
I thought you knew.
Like...
Ralsei's status as being a prince, his role in this prophecy, I feel like there's a lot we still don't know about it, but it's hurting him.
Yep.
And the more he becomes fond of us, the more he loves us,
Yep.
the more it hurts him. Like, being unable to really help Susie when he wants to, being unable to, like, be your friends when you need him, the prophecy looming over everything, and...
Susie is so nice that it makes my heart hurt. Comma. You won't let that happen, Ralsei. I won't let that happen. You won't let that happen.
I won't let that happen.
Let that happen.
You won't let that happen. We're not gonna let it happen. It's really fun because I feel like even if the answer is just Ralsei is here to be our best NPC, party friend, helper friend, it still makes you complicit in the end of the world in a way that I find really interesting.
Yep.
What if you have this role and carrying it out the way you're supposed to means so many terrible things? What is up with Ralsei that he was even ever capable of rebelling this much if he has this weight on him, if he thinks of himself so little? The depth to which, like, self-perceiving as a Darkner has hurt this kid is fascinating.
Yes. Child who objectifies himself.
Yeah, which I always think is very interesting to think about in contrast and conflict with, like, Tenna seeing himself as a part of the family. With going, like, just wanting to be, like, loved, like a person would be, even just enough to be on.
And thinking about Ralsei's speech to Tenna in this context. Waking up to feelings, comma, we should just be happy that you served your family, accept death with dignity.
You made them so happy, you have nothing to be ashamed of.
Which, for me, this attitude makes it so that whatever it is that we don't see that the final prophecy is, it's not Rousey dies, because if it was that, Rousey would not be, like...
I think he would just hold his hands out and be just... He'd feel bad for not telling Susie.
Yeah.
But he would fucking Kaoru Ishikawa in a heartbeat, yes. Baby. Kind smile to the camera,
he would
crunch
not
noise.
Run ahead. He would just be like, I'm a Darkman. It doesn't really matter. It's fine.
And it means you guys will be okay.
Yes.
It means you'll be okay.
Now, on the flip side of that, I do think also from Susie's attitude that we see here, you know, Susie is quite cool. Susie is powerful. Susie is very self-assured in times, and at times not self-assured. Susie also has a little bit of this self-defacing thing, how she talks about, like, I just needed to be tough, you know, how she referred to herself as dumb sometimes.
Yeah, Susie has, like, a clarity of how the world reacts to her that she is associated with who she is.
But at the same time, if Susie is told something, like, crazy, like, she'll just go, like, nah, that's
Fuck
not
you,
gonna happen.
Noelle's allowed to, Noelle's allowed to befriend whoever she wants. Like, she's not gonna hear Caddy say shit like that and crumple. She goes like, you can be as mean about me as you want.
Yeah.
I'll stand here in earshot and I won't say a word. But as soon as you say you get to control what Noelle does, nah.
So, to that end, I think the prophecy is not Susie dies, because Susie would just go, nah, that's stupid.
Yeah, Susie would have, like, turned around and gone like, you seen this shit? Fuck.
Yeah. I think the prophecy is that Chris dies, and I think that this is weighing over Rousey's head at all times.
I think something bad happens to Chris. I think... Or something bad around Chris.
Yes. Either something bad happens to Chris, or something bad happens to Susie and Chris. Or Lightners.
Yeah. Or, in the final tragedy, the cage betrays them all.
Yeah.
I could totally see that. Like, that, Susie would punch the glass out.
Yeah. I won't let that happen.
And
Rousey won't let that happen.
Yep.
You won't let that happen.
And the way she turns back after she leaves the house and looks back up and...
Yep.
It, one way or the other, like, the angel hatches out of Chris like a fucking egg and a chick. Fucking Chris dies. Chris betrays everybody. That's who Susie hides it from, is Chris. And Soul. But by definition, she knows Rousey knows.
So, Rousey is dealing with all this. Rousey is waking up to feelings. Rousey is starting to have wants. And Rousey knows this horrible future is coming, whatever it is.
I could also see it being people from the whole town die. Here's the thing. Don't think of it in terms of what's plausible. Think of it in terms of what earns the dramatic gravitas the moment has. That's where a lot of my methodology comes here. If it was the town, I think Susie goes, we'll fix it. We'll fix it. We'll all fix it. Susie doesn't hide it from Chris. We would have to have an assumption that's, like, what does Susie think Chris shouldn't have to see? What does Susie think Chris shouldn't see so much? She will make it clear she's hiding it from you.
She will let Rousey run on ahead to take care of it.
Yeah, what would Rousey and Susie both think they shouldn't have to see?
Yep.
It's worthwhile. And also, there's something so sad about the guilt Rousey feels about, like, becoming a person with his own desires, coupled with knowing he knows his friends, how they respond to that through Tenna, and of the fact that I think in some ways it's a very normal teenage feeling. If you're in any situation growing up where, like, you have to be depended upon, which, you know, shouldn't happen, etc., it does for all of human history, etc., you feel bad if you want to do things, if you want to be, like, normal, where normal here means, like, not having to deal with all that.
Yep.
Would it be Azriel dying? No, because I think, again, Susie would go, I trust Chris, we will handle this all together. Like, maybe she would destroy the image, but it's not like any of them are, like, graphic.
Mm.
Hell, how would Susie be able to recognize it? It's all kind of abstract. Like, that's... Don't open it up to everything. Sometimes with theories, people open it up to, like, any possibility under the sun. That's Sherlock Holmes thinking. Look at the reasonable reactions based on how characters behave and the way the story treats serious moments, you know? Hey Chris, let's make Ralsei a cake next time. Oh. Just let me find the ignition on this thing. I wonder if you could purposefully bring in, like, cake crumbs.
Oh. You could steal back a cake from the fair.
You could.
Well, with that,
It's
next
12.
time
Yep.
we go to a house. For now,
Yep.
we go on break and then we'll look at some fan art.
Yeah, we'll go on break and then maybe have a little, like, cool-down talk of the various events, and then we'll go to fan art, and then we'll be done for the night. Thank you all for hanging around. If you stick around to hear us chat a little more and look at fan art, hey, we'll be right here. Let me turn off the really sad, crying one. I was in Mike outfit for, like, that entire, like, half of those really touching scenes.
That's okay. But that's got feelings too.
Could you fucking coming back, like, sneaking up the stairs to go, like, I'm gonna ask to see if we can get moved back to... I'm not going in there! I'm not going in there! You ask! You ask! I'm not! Hey, good night, Bluey UB03.
I heard a reprise of I'm With You in the Dark in, like, music box tone. I'm not going in there. Fuck that.
Ralsei leaning at the door like, you can hear that? Alright, we will be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Be right back. Ellie, for 5 minutes and you're showing them Katamari, you're showing them Muppets, dog. Okay, I'm still on break, but I'm off mic for now. How you doing, Chad? Oh hey, I'm glad you're enjoying Renshu. People are screaming, but I can't see what's making them scream, so nothing must be happening. Doing some Michael J. Frog shit to me over here.
Hello. Let me just unplug the HDMI router, turn it around.
Yay! Yeah, take your time. I'm housing a piece of bread and brie. I have to feed fats back into my body so my brain doesn't shut down.
It's smart to do this.
I love those moments with Ralsei so much, like...
I do too.
There's something very real about the feeling of, like... The teen friend intimacy of, like, letting your friends or having your friends find out against your will to some degree, like, how you live, to put it bluntly. Like, the people who know how things are for you, the people who find out how things are for you, and the, like... I kinda like that for Ralsei, this moment of, like, revealing the gaps of his experience and what he knows and what he likes is, like, really associated with, like, yeah, any hope you had of, like, well, sure, Ralsei was there all alone, but, like, it's a castle, and he's a prince, and he's so sweet, so nice, is, like, no. He sat in this town alone, and never even made himself a room.
Ralsei...
He met you guys, and came back, and spent the night making you guys rooms in a town that's still empty night 1, by the way. You don't get everything in until chapter 2, like... Or, like, Ralsei! Not a single thought for himself, which, like, if that... I always wonder... When do you think he even tried making the room? Was it, like, when making Chris and Susie's, since, like, the 2nd floor was cut off? You know?
Yeah, huh. I wonder how far back. I feel like maybe...
That first night?
Yeah, while he was making, like, Tena's room, kind of looking over, like, maybe I should also...
Right, or like maybe after chapter 2, because that's when he was making Queen and Lancer's rooms too, and I could see having the moment of like, I guess I should have a room too, and I have this, you know, if you have the doll even, you could be like, I have to have somewhere to put, and then what's the point? What's a bed for me to sleep in? For me to lay down and like
don't need
play
to sleep.
pretend?
I'm a Darkner. What's the point?
I'm not alive.
Different clothes?
Not only
What
is he
different
like,
clothes would I wear?
and he doesn't even have like time, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We don't know how long Ralsei was like left waiting by himself, but he had until then, until he could meet us, and then he has a week. 1 week. And even with the time that you can spend in a dark world, which seems to be longer than you'd think it could be. It's so fascinating. It's such a good, sad, like... What a deft move when Susie was, like, already so worrying and Chris is being, like, so overtly edgy and suspicious. And then if you are, like, suspicious of Ralsei, you get to here and you go, oh, jeez.
Yeah, I was being kind of mean to this
kid.
kid. Oh no.
Which, something that I kind of like is there's a very small moment where Susie and Chris walk in after Ralsei where, because Chris is like further back at the door, they kind of stepped in and just stopped dead while like Susie steps in a little further. So they kind of wind up like rushing to move with Susie, but if you watch the scene carefully, they do both move at the exact same time. They both go to Ralsei at once. Chris isn't following Susie. They both move. And that's pure Chris. Chris goes to go stand by Ralsei. Which is so interesting to me.
That's their friend. Ralsei.
I almost read, like, surprise into it, you know? I wonder if Chris ever would have gone past the police tape without Susie. You know?
And, you know, if the read into the time loop read of Chris is real, has Ralsei done this on any other loops? Maybe not. Maybe never.
Was Chris ever able to get in there to take a look on any other loop? Because without someone charging ahead, maybe Chris just goes, it's police tape. I guess we can't go to that room, and just kind of move on. Is there something interesting to the fact that even though, like, you know, most players never take any of them, because why would you? Chris still has a lot of thoughts about Ralsei that treat him as kind of disposable.
Yep.
And it's very interesting to me, because where would Chris have, before all of this, the idea that Darkners are just objects? You shouldn't smile. You gotta just keep doing what I need you to be doing. They don't act on it, because, you know, we're both in this together, and remember, Chris can stop us from saying stuff. Anytime we say something in these areas, it's, well, sometimes we say stuff, and Chris obviously just doesn't think it's worth it, but also hates being here, but that aside. There's something to the idea of Chris having these moments where, like, I do think with either the idea of, like, Chris set up a lot of this stuff with someone else. Does that someone else tell them, hey, don't worry about it, they're just objects, it's just a bunch of your old toys, like, it's fine, it'll be, no one's really gonna get hurt, no one real is gonna get hurt, like... Or if the time loop idea... Hey, what happened to the last character back in Undertale who kept looping over and over again? How how did our old pal's relationship to other people and empathy do?
Good, I think.
That?
I think good.
I think it went really good. I think it went great. Is there something about Chris that's, like, tired?
Mm-hmm.
You know? Which, to be honest, time loop theory is probably my most, like, shaky ground, excited to get proven wrong in the future, but... You think about how some of these chapters go if Noelle's there, you know? Sometimes. Also, I really do love that, like, Susie's response to going in her friends' rooms and finding something concerning is to immediately try and set out to fix it on, like, a teen access level. Like, I know how to clean bloodstains. We'll just clean this up. You don't let that stay in the carpet. That's gross. Come on, man. I'll put an award up for you if your shelves are empty. We'll scour near and far and bring you the finest of couch cushions. Because you should have something in your room, you know? Goddamn soundtrack, you're good at your job, but why? Fuck me running. Kara? Hey! Hey! You're not supposed to be here.
It's a good game, sir.
I'm trying to... It's a good game, yeah, and the mics... I got a lot more I could say about the mics. Knowing we're gonna have, like, a doodle and info dump I can use for, like, extended character fill-in, means I ain't worried about getting that out right now. Thank goodness. Oh, this song, man. I really think Deltarune does a good job of making you understand why these characters aren't going to go tell the world's nicest adult what's going on.
Yeah.
Because I feel like sometimes that's not always, like... Either it needs to not be addressed, or it kind of writes moms out of the picture in general, which is a shitty way to treat, like, being orphaned as, like, just a convenient way to not have to write parents. Or it can kind of feel like... I don't know. Shallow isn't exactly what I mean, but...
I'm so
I feel like here...
about what Tenna meant by, you know, like, obviously it would have thrown a screw into things, but what Tenna meant specifically by Toriel can't wake up if she wakes up.
It'll be dangerous.
Yes.
I really don't know. Like, is there something about an adult being in a dark world that's dangerous? Is there something about her being conscious while the night is doing things is dangerous? I feel like that's something we could see, like, followed up on later, especially given, like, everything being indicated with Asgore.
Yep.
Maybe the knight would have taken lethal action?
Maybe. But I don't know.
It's an answer that fits the facts that we have, but it doesn't feel like it fits the facts we're being allowed to intuit, because I don't think the game is trying to trick me by indicating the knight is someone close to Toriel. But also, there's a few times where what the knight is doing would endanger people, like, if church practice isn't cancelled?
Yep.
What happens?
Yep.
Or if choir practice... So that's one where, like, I don't know. What it actually is so open-ended, but, like... It feels like Tenna... I believe Tenna wouldn't do anything that endangers a member of the Dreamer household. Even if it costs him something. I think that Tenna proves he will put himself between, a Dreamer or the kids and danger.
I agree.
So I don't think whatever was going to go down, Tenna didn't have reason to think it would hurt Toriel. but Tenna taking keeping her asleep and locked up so seriously
maybe would have thrown
and
off
the fact
plan, you know?
Right, or like is like we see Undyne in the Dark World, so it's not like adults are incompatible with the Dark World. And we also see her immediately able to use her fucking magic spears, though.
So maybe Toriel could have just busted loose and broken up, like, all the plan, you know?
Dude, legitimately, I really wonder if there's something of, like, adults are much stronger in the Dark World, because, like, what's that gonna mean if Asgore's been inside the Dark World?
Yeah. I've been thinking about, this is silly, but,
Sure.
Ralsei talks about how, you know, the food you eat doesn't fill you in the Dark World.
Yeah.
Asgore's fridge is, mostly empty. He goes to town on that snack tray, but he'll still give the full thing to Chris. What if Asgore does have food and he's keeping it in the Dark World?
That would be really funny, honestly.
He's eating the hot dogs McSteve over there, you know?
Yeah, that's the problem, is I think that generates Mr. Hot Dog, the talking hot dog.
Yeah.
And that's gonna get real grim if Asgore's tearing
Chris, don't worry, Darkners don't have feelings.
Jesus Christ.
Have some?
It would fit with Gerson's power level. The problem is, what I love, and this is evil, is that Undyne makes you go like, and then you look at Gerson and go like, this tells me nothing.
Yeah, truly.
Gerson could just be a complete outlier. He's also like, not alive. I gotta listen to more David Lynch interviews before we hit Gerson.
Oh goodness, but
yeah,
man, that scene with Ralsei's room still hits, man. Fucking ouchie.
No, it's such a moment. Like, it stopped me dead in my tracks. Oh shit! Hey Synth, we are in the middle of wrapping up late streamer, but we are talking about the end of our Deltarune. Well, we haven't finished Deltarune Chapter 4, but the end of this stream, we're kind of just talking down what we were going through. Thank you for many of the shakes. Shools that you are. Rudy's hospital scene I always like because hi Lex. Whoa! Damn, thank you for the gift subs, Maskyart17. Very generous of you. Very generous of you.
Goddamn. Holy shit. Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Very kind.
You hardly even know us. Thank you.
Very kind. I really love the way Rudy, like, is so enthusiastic of, like, his reaction to Susie's reaction to Noelle not having anyone to go to the fair with.
Oh, I know. Oh, it breaks your heart.
It's so cute. Like, he's so, like... I think he already liked Susie from, like, meeting her once, like, the last time we're in the Light World, for
100%.
sure.
100%.
But there's something so charming about her just going, like, what, really? Her? Ha, dang, that sucks. People, you know, she's probably so pretty, everybody's, like, scared to ask her.
And Rudy doing the like... top shelf, huh? Oh, thank you for subbing. That's very sweet of you.
Thank you for the subscription. We do appreciate it. Enjoy access to a baffling collection of emotes.
Yep. Just hitting the, like, top shelf, huh? It's like, oh, that's so sweet.
Top shelf, huh? And especially the, like, I'm just like, I think she'll be alright. Like,
yeah.
I really do love the amount of, like, Rudy really embodying the, like, adult who won't tell you how bad it is.
Yeah, they found some crap, is all he says.
They found some crap, they're doing some tests, I'm just kind of winded from church. Wow, long service, huh? I'll be okay, I just gotta save my strengths back up, and then I'm busting out of here, like,
I'm worried about the festival. I'm worried about everything happening this week.
I don't know if he's gonna make it to the festival.
I'm worried there's gonna be a hospital room Dark World. From Noelle making a funny choice.
I really think Noelle finding out you can just make a dark world.
Yeah.
Plus, I really do think it could be really interesting if there's a dark world in the hospital. I really wonder if there'll be one last off-ramp from Weird Route.
Ooh, yeah, especially
Wouldn't that be
the talk...
fascinating?
Well, that would be really... I think that would work thematically with the talk you get from Gerson, too, if you're on Weird Route.
Right? Like, try and enjoy something about what's going on. Look around and see if you can, like, pull yourself back into the world. I know it feels like everything should just stop because something bad happened, but...
Feels like the whole world should have stopped.
And the fact that you can go in there... My guess is that if there is, the prerequisite is turning the heater back up.
Ooh.
If you keep showing interest, despite what you have done in taking care of Berdly and trying to, like, not always hurt people, I think it could be very interesting.
I wonder if there's going to be a split from, like, Berdly sleeping in the hospital, but you don't continue Weird Route with Noelle's house, versus the off-ramp that could follow.
Ooh, or maybe you wake him up if you took the off-ramp out of Noelle's house. Like, what happens if you're in that situation where, like, you don't take it during the conversation, but Berdly's still in the hospital?
Yeah.
I don't know. There's so many unknowns. It's really fun to speculate on. I find Berdly's position. I think a lot about there was a great post from it's a Tumblr blog that's something like Deltarune fun facts, but it's like kind of joke style, the way that like Super Mario Broth started out.
Yeah.
They have one that I really liked because it's just a picture of the Berdly bird from Sword Route, and it says, like, Deltarune, fun fact! You didn't have to kill this bird. You don't get anything from doing it. But you still did it, didn't you? You saw you had the XP to go forward, but you still went back and killed him, didn't you? Why did you do it? Why did you do it? Was it just to see what would happen? And then what I loved is that if you open up the notes, you got this wide range of people actually responding, and a lot of them were like Bugs, like, yeah, I did because it was a way I could interact with the world and I wanted to see what happened.
Yeah.
But something that I always love is you get that, and then you get some people going like, the game told me to do violence, I did violence. And then other people who go like, I was just so annoyed by not being able to get rid of the bird before that I just did it, and I didn't really know why. I was just so annoyed. And
so
I love
good.
that. I feel like between those responses, that is how we get what happens in Weird Route. I feel like there is something there to, like, because you wanted to see what happened, because you felt like this is what you were supposed to keep doing in the moment, because you just wanted to fucking defeat this fucking bird.
Yep.
You just wanted to take him out, and for some reason, no matter how many times you go in and out, and you play the game the right way, you can't. You can't. But there is a way to do it. And I kind of love that. I feel like it gives, like, why does Chris not stop you if Chris has free will?
Good night, Senior Bob.
Good night, Senior Bob. There it is. That's why.
Yep.
That's why Chris lets you do it.
Yep.
Any of those three answers. Curiosity, to try and see what would happen, desperation, possibly, and maybe straight up annoyance.
Remember
you
yesterday...
do things you regret when you're a teenager.
When you could pretend that it wasn't you.
Yup. It wasn't you, it was the thing inside you. You didn't mean to hurt your friend. It was your evil hand. My cursed eye is why I hurt my friend by saying I thought she looked ugly. And I didn't mean it, but I just said it because I was mad about something else. And now I don't know how to fix it. And I'm 14. And now Berdly's just not here anymore. And maybe if there's a time loop, maybe that's never happened before. The beads march on, baby.
Yup.
otherwise, I guess since we're kind of wrapping up on the overworld, I really, really enjoy, sorry, Hammer Justice says, I don't know how to fix this, I'm 14, music playing right now.
The theme of Team Star.
I want to see the Chris and Soul co-created Sad Feelings music playlist really badly, actually. It's both of them because they can both just veto by, like, slapping the phone screen too many times.
Let Chris ride a deco truck. What could happen? What's the worst that could happen?
Okay,
Come on.
Okay, hear me out. Rolling Girl is on there.
Oh yeah, 100%. Moikai,
right?
Moikai.
100%.
Yeah.
Soul puts on Bird Brain, and Chris is just staring at it like, what do you mean? What? What do you... no, we're not making a shipping playlist. Shut up. No, shut up. But what if they did make... Chris would make Birdly a playlist to make fun of them, and then Birdly would, like, burn it to a CD and make Chris want to, like, explode. Like, what do you mean? I put Seto Kaiba's OST track. There's a Sonic the Hedgehog folk rap in there from the internet.
Put Fallout Boys, Thanks for the Memories on there.
I am a dwarf and I diggy my hole, diggy hole, no. diggy hole.
No, that's okay. We got some Dwayne and Brando on there. It's great.
There's Roundabout, but only because Birdly knows it from JoJo's Bizarre Adventures.
We got Super Mario Hydan.
Wait. Dr. Heartstealer.
Shut up.
It's a good song. It's a good song.
Get the hell out.
It's a good song. It's a good song.
Right click.
Da-da-da-da.
Transform.
No.
Rotate. Flip.
Look at me.
Horizontal.
Look at me.
Walk out of here. Walk out of here. You take your shame and you go.
Dr. Heartstealer.
Flip horizontal. Okay, you can come back. No, it wouldn't be Discord Living Tombstone. It would be September Living Tombstone.
Ooh.
Get it right.
Also, the song Discord. Thank you.
Yeah.
We gotta start talking about fan art, or else I'm gonna start asking what we think Birdly's Pony Sona would be.
Obviously a unicorn, because he's smart and he studied with Twilight Sparkle in the big city. Doesn't matter.
Wings.
Doesn't matter. He's smart like an unicorn.
I think we both know he would be an alicorn who's hiding that he has a unicorn horn.
That's right.
Thank you.
That's right.
Because of the curse, because he's a secret princess. I mean, secret prince from a different area, and he's also like a god, but like he's not more powerful than Twilight Sparkle, guys. He went down the Mary Sue checklist very carefully and made sure it doesn't go over, but it's like 1 point under. Don't listen to that stuff. Never take the Mary Sue checklist. Don't listen. Do whatever you want. Marry Kirk. You can do better, but does MLP really have that much lore to it? I am not an MLP person. Yes, it has a lot of lore.
Yeah, it was Duskshine. Duskshine was the name of, if Twilight was a boy, what he would be. I think Duskshine would be the name that Birdly would take.
Oh, you're so
Anyway, let's look at some fan art.
And then Chris goes, "Why aren't you a griffin?" And then Birdly gets really mad.
So last time, remember we were talking over Dante Flowers' Chaos's piece for, because we were talking about how cool we like the shading and stuff on it. I remember that.
Let's see.
So I believe our first piece we're looking at today is this beautiful piece from Sinastris.
Let's see. Yeah, we did Sushi Cat. Sorry. I have to open up the thing in, like, a different one. Actually, let me just take a look at this. Okay, yeah, right under Chris with the scissors. Got it, okay.
So, Sinastris, been thinking about drawing y'all sprites acting out the mantle fight for ages and finally had time to do it. Spoilered for Ice Stream. This is dope as fuck, dude.
Yeah!
His foreshortening on the arm.
Really, really good.
I'm fat. I love it.
Yes, love the fat action pose. Love that you hit plate armor from the side with the arm up. Having to draw that like connection joint is tricky. Love the posing on me like as the mantle.
Yes, the arms
still keeping up
so
like that
cool.
same shape. Also, I really love the red heart versus green heart. That's really fun.
And I love your smiling eyes only in silhouette. It looks so cool. You got the slightly bent leg, you got the forward leg. The sense of action is great. And look at these flames coming off of you. They look so cool.
Beautiful, beautiful shape work. Look at like those little blobs of like fire splitting off. This is like very nicely done effects work. I feel like fire, like with a blobby feeling, hits like the feeling of looking at fire, even if it's not strictly what's there. If you like freeze frame it,
I would have overlined the hell out of this. Look at where there aren't lines. Look at we got the sword division here, the handle going into the hold. We have the arm back here has no lines. We have just the little curve of line over where the breakup with your legs is, but then you lean to the strength of the silhouette when you carve out the wiggle. It looks so good. Fuck.
Also, you're staying very like simple and not overthinking the armor decorations while doing a really good job working with like the shape work and iconography. Chris's armor is very abstract.
Yes.
And I think this collection of like angelic feeling, the hearts designs, simple clean pictures really hits to me the eye of like how decorated armor tends to look. Also, I really love you have this like slightly opaque, like almost glowing, almost reflective edge on the sword.
Yes. I adore that.
Good insight from Unsweetened T-Shades. Frankie has puppet arms in this drawing. I can see the little strings holding him afloat. You're right, it has that, like, at the wrist kind of lift feeling. Which is also just fun to do for raptor hands, as I do often. And I love there's, like, a delicacy of the finger positioning here. I feel like you often see artists having trouble with, like, what do you do with the hands? And this is just a nice example of, like, effective, like, characterful, moodful, like, weird little hand poses. You're hitting it with the Doug Jones kind of
you're so
elegant.
Apple fritters.
You gotta hit him with the
sword
Doug
on stream.
Huh?
Apple fritters right on the tip of the sword on stream, just leaning on it. Oh, apple fritter.
Party Coffin's apple fritter, borrowed 5 million years ago before Welcome Home took off.
Yup.
He's having fun. He's having fun. This is gorgeous work. You should feel really proud of like this level of command of like very bright, impactful colors. Like, okay, take a look at how the antenna headband has like straight up replaced some of the bulk of it with this blue and red lighting effect on it.
Just gorgeous.
Cutting in and keeping it the same size as the rest of the outline colors you're doing is a really smart choice. It would have been very easy to go with like, oh, have it be thinner on the antenna, but this makes it look like it's caught a light with the color. Like it feels like it's a little bit like see-through. Really gorgeous.
Yeah, just again, such a deft hand for where you chose them to chose to have and have not line work. Just gorgeous, gorgeous. Thank you so much.
Wonderful, thank you. From there we have Sim.
From Sim, work in progress, back again with more candy. Trying my hand at making a bag this time. Here's the front panel to start. Oh, it's home!
This is gorgeous!
I love seeing stuff like this. The bringing in the lighter beadwork to break into the dark is really interesting. I like it.
Yeah, I'm not that familiar with like this type of like beadwork, but I always find it very impressive, and it really requires you to make like some very pixel-like design choices. The gradient of like the black up to the red makes a really lovely division here, I think.
And look at even the door in the frame has that gradient up. That's amazing. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, especially since these are a lot of shapes that's like, you know, the door like roundness, that kind of thing is tricky to enunciate like in pixel art or anything like it, but it reads out really, really clean.
you have like these occasional little light beads here, and it really does read quite well as like brickwork. I like it a lot.
Yeah, excited to see it later. Hope once it's finished, you'll let us take a look.
Please. Gorgeous. Thank you.
From Cuppy Dog City.
From Cuppy Dog City. Respect. 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 Hell
Respect.
yeah. Respect.
Hell yeah.
Voice. Hell yeah.
Oh, look at that beautiful
Hell
cowboy
yeah.
hat. That's as much
Hell
cowboy hat as
yeah.
it ever needs to be,
Perfect
baby.
head. Perfect. I like
Perfect.
the detail, the little shine on the metal.
His
Oh,
long,
Cuppy.
beautiful torso.
This is
Nobody's
beautiful.
doing it like Cuppy and Emma's paint, man.
Respect. The
Respect.
line work coming in on the tie being gray is quite nice. The perfect ass. Beautiful. Beautiful. Respect.
Yeah, really love this, like, chunky shelf work going on. I feel
quite
like it really pays
good.
homage
This is why
to the
Theta keeps
original
Mike
Respect.
around. It's true.
It's true. It's true. He loves a box.
Thank you, Cuppy. Respect.
Thank you, Cuppy.
Bug Boy guy, he is the Jockstar
Yeah.
runner. He's a terrific athlete.
I'm a terrific athlete. Hello, I'm Jockington. Welcome to my website. It's at w.com.
When this went up, Frankie and I were hanging out on a call, and I was like, "You need to go look at fan art right now. You need to go look at fan art right now. Right now, you need to go look at fan art."
It's such a beautiful
Beautiful
recolor.
smile.
I don't know if I was ready for unsunglasses Jockington.
It's quite good. It's quite
It's
good.
quite good. You
It's
even got his
beautiful
buzzer,
art.
which is a difficult thing
Yes.
in
It's a little
sprite
hard to
work
tell,
to communicate.
For chat right now because it's on a transparent background, but it's beautiful. Look. Oh,
I feel like this is like a Halloween costume he did, where Caddy did not
Yes.
want to do pom pom even a little bit at all.
yes.
Like, it's okay. In some ways, I am the homestar wanting to her pom pom, but this time I am the homestar wanting to her Wicked Witch of the West. But. Which, by the way, also, Noelle did not bite for the Glinda costume to go with that, so... Fucking rough, man.
Sorry,
Fucking rough. This is gorgeous.
I mean Mrs. Claus this year. Like last year, remember?
By the way, just a nice note, you did some nice, like, shading here on the turned backwards cap to
Yes,
help
really
differentiate
good.
size. I think you managed to keep right in the Deltarune, like, limited color work, but, like, a little bit. You got a little bit of a dark red to show the difference in his snake sock here.
I do like the snake sock solution is quite good.
He gets cold. I think in winter he has, like, a sweater that might just be a knitted sock, but...
Thank you very much.
Thank you so
Yes.
much.
From Sushi
beautiful.
Cats. Discord having issues with
Yay!
the transparent version of this gift, so instead you're in the purple void now. Oh,
Yay,
baby!
the purple
this is,
void!
This is the Pen Dog Halloween thing you guys did, right?
I think, no, this is, I was told it's going to be for a little, other folks to follow type page,
Oh,
so a
that's
little,
really
like...
sweet of you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a lovely
Shit.
thing to do. Such was the ways of the bygones when everyone had their own little websites. You would have little links
The
to each
sweet
other.
benefit.
But this little benefit. Yeah, y'all should be checking out Pendog, by the way, if you ain't. It's being made by like a real talented group of folks, being headed up by a With Kinder Eyes, aka Murph, aka Murphy. Might have just started calling you Murph. I can't help it. But this is such a cute piece. I love the mascot double arm solution.
I do too. I like the eyes coming out of the mouth a lot. I really enjoy that. I like the bare hand out is quite good. I like the stitching. I like this is such a beautiful Frankie, and you really captured the Of the Killer style. But
yeah,
that smile on Frankie is very charming. The kind of sleepy eyes.
Yeah,
The
I
shape of his
appreciate my
braid.
low-lidded eyes being captured. I think I look very cute here.
I do too.
And I
like the
love...
swirl.
Yes, Yes, and the little, like, something about the, like, chunky little stitchwork legs I'm quite enjoying.
Yes, I like
it's
that
good.
too. I like the same stitchwork being used on my suit. It's really good.
Yes!
It's quite good.
Held together with thread. Oh,
I like the
thank you
suggestion
so
of my height here too.
Yeah.
Very fun. This is
It's not Bugs' fault, I'm tall.
This is great. Thank you very, very much. That's very sweet of you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Wonderful. And from Pasu.
From Pachu, pseudonym Jones. Doodled some cats while watching Deltarune VODs.
Yeah!
Bluey! Pasu
I
Bluey!
love these.
Yes, 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 yes. So
I
friend
love
Bluey.
what a beautiful... I want to point out Caddy's dad up here in the upper right is very charming.
Yeah. What a beautiful slice
An oval-shaped
little...
man. A wide-faced man.
The task cat with the claw extended is so cute. Milk Looker.
Yes.
Oh, Milk Looker's expression is wonderful. Look at that little scrush into
Intent.
it.
The spam tin is distressing, which I think is perfect.
Oh, wow. Yes. Peepus.
Yeah.
I like the
lucky cat.
candle. I never realized how kitty cat
you know.
Drakenstein was before this. My eyes are open.
Also small, in the house-like cockpit.
in the
cockpit.
house like cat bit.
And this Sham, I love.
Yes.
The sad, weary eye and the little smile and the proportions of like his big, they're big like furry ears. Ooh.
Yeah, the posing on them is so cute, and I love the squish of the jacket on them, the breakup of their fur, the big scar, the little like muzzle suggestions are so cute. This burger pants is so sweaty, it's awesome.
This is a perfect burger pants. Speaking of perfect, the lioness waitress being down here
oh my
made
God.
me smile so big.
Especially,
what a sweetheart.
Sue has some really sweet stories about the lion, particularly lioness waitress.
Yeah, there was that Deltarune zine that it was
in.
in. Oh, I always love that piece
I think
so
the
much.
zine
What a
was
lovely
called
zine.
Abandoned Quiche Zine.
I think so, yeah.
The
pardon our terrible
task
memories. You should
manager.
just go read all of Pasu's everything.
The big boots, the jeans.
The Y2K
Boot
look, the off-hours
Quite
Y2K
good.
fit.
Quite good.
And also Caddy's mom down here at the lower right is so cute.
And
Look
I
at her.
Putting the bib on the cat statue like it's one of those statues in Japan where you leave the little offerings is very cute.
And the little hand click, the way it's like carved in.
And the little paws pressed together is so charming. And I love the silhouette angel cat from the mini game up here too. The shape, the teardrop cat shape into the little bunny legs is very charming to me.
And of course Friend, complete with the tail of orbs.
The tail of hell.
I love the way that you have like some of the limbs like cut off from the body in these interesting, abstract, like glitchy feeling ways. It gives like a Cheshire Cat feeling without relying on like the actual iconography that like outside of the smile usually
That's
get
5
with
legs.
the Cheshire Cat.
I didn't even realize. It's 5 legs, like when Ralsei's telling Susie the story about your mind. That's great, Sue. That's so cool.
Oh, Emma, this is gorgeous. I'm so glad. I'm always happy when I hear folks can doodle around while listening to us. It's not always easy to do, but it's needed
Every
badly.
time someone draws Bluey, it is a win in the universe for me.
It is literally, this is
Bluey's
such a
my
cute
baby.
Bluey.
I love Bluey.
His
I want a
big,
Bluey
silly
plush.
shaped mouth.
Thank you, Sue.
Oh, Bluey plush. Thank you.
Cat.
From Bo.
From Bo. Hey, neighbor. Struggled with colors on this for so long. Whoa!
Whoa!
Holy
Oh my God! It's a
cats.
Bugs Muppet.
Oh, it's me. I thought it was. Oh,
It's you.
It's
I thought it was
me.
someone's OC for a second.
Yeah, I was like, oh, this is a cute OC. It's me. Oh wow! Oh, I like the brown
That's so
breakup in
charming.
here. The fangs that curl around are so cute, and the little clover. Oh, I like the skirt thing going on here, and the hoodie. I love wearing cardigans like this. Oh, the big hands.
What I like is that they
Look,
somehow
these
kind of
eyes,
got like your actual
eyelashes.
hair shape.
Yeah, that's kind of nuts. And the antennae are so
How
cute.
cute! And I
like
love
this.
that I've got like this bit the motif you've got going with this like pop rock style like design on the tie and the cane,
my
like
God,
a Fozzie Bear type
it's
outfit.
like those
It's so
things.
gorgeous.
It's like chatlets.
Oh, you're
It's
right.
like chatlets.
You're right. It's chatlets.
Let me
That's
move
a
off
great way to pull.
the
That's
cane too.
that's a really smart way to
The
pull that
sparkles.
because. Yes, at the cane having it. Also, I wish I could have hair like this. This exact kind of like
gorgeous.
cotton candy effect.
That's so cool. And I love the little hat. The hat looks so nice. And I love your big sweet face.
Yes. Yes, the big
kind of
the kitty-like upper lip is quite good. I quite agree.
Really good. The breakup. I love the suit palette is almost like the Sam and Max one that you chose when we were doing that talk sprite. This is beautiful.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, look,
I love that.
Look at these big
Would
hands.
wear this whole outfit. Would absolutely wear this whole outfit. Like
Oh
the
my
decorations on the
God.
cane. Ooh.
I love the cane. I love the sparkles on the cane. This is dope, man.
Yes.
Thank you.
I love
What the
using
fuck?
like the I love
Heart
using like the
makeup.
heart-shape antenna that gets abstracted a lot for like so much of the shape.
Oh my
work,
God,
too.
that's
like,
why
the
it's a
li-
clover. It's the hearts. That's
yes,
nuts.
it's 4 hearts. Like you have
And
4 on the antenna.
eyelashes.
I like that it's this very abstract, buggy kind of design where like you've kind of got mandibles, but you've got like
Yes.
cartoon like spider mouth kind of going on.
Yes, I like it a lot. And the forearms.
I
that's
think
so
it really
cute.
taps into like the bug is always meant to be like abstract and like morphable. Like
the platonic bug.
it's often it's often a beetle or kind of a pill bug, but like you can literally draw it transformed into any type. I feel like this hits that really, really well.
kind of centipede-esque. I really adore it. Ugh.
So charming, and
This
I
is so
love
cute. What the
really
fuck?
good posing on multiple arms. Like I think me
Yes.
and Bugs literally sometimes talk about like people who draw Howdy are really taking themselves to the limbs mine.
Yes. Oh my God, they sure are.
I've seen some pictures of that puppet's shoulders where I can tell someone like fought for their life
And I
with
know I
how
see.
do muscles.
I know I say this every time that I see someone who does clothing that I'm impressed with, but look, okay,
Yeah.
look at the cardigan here. You can tell from how it's puffed out. There's a density to the fabric compared to the skirt. You can tell it's thinner. Look at the thinner lines, the way it pushes together. Look at the weight and the curve and the bends into Frankie's elbows in the suit here versus like the very gentle fold over on the dress shirt underneath. This is great, man.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
There's even some thought being had here about like how the sleeve of a suit will like pull up. And also, I just want to say, good job managing like a slouched over to get into frame pose.
Oh my
Because
God.
it's really charming and it adds a ton to it. But it's the type of pose that can be difficult to do because like it doesn't look correct as versus standing up straight like at 3/4 perspective. But it adds so much. This is lovely. You say you struggled on the colors. You struggled in one. Like,
Yeah.
you had to go to war, but you came back with your shield, you know?
This is fucking cool, man. Thank you so much.
Gorgeous! Also silly to highlight, but thank you for drawing me with Bugs. I always get sad if people draw... Not sad, but I'm always like, oh, where's Bugs? Everyone should be asking where Bugs is.
I don't take offense or anything like that, but I am like,
no,
hey,
neither.
I'm there too. Yeah.
Yes, it's so cute.
Thank you
I love
very
like
much.
this pocket you have.
Yeah, I do
Special
too.
pocket for Romeo's in there. You can't see, but
oh
my God, Romeo. Okay, wait, hold on though. Romeo, like the little like Slimy the inchworm puppet
my little
that
caterpillar.
a little fuzzy caterpillar that's just a little 2-wire puppet that creeps out and goes wow. And sometimes he's up on a very high shelf and then he forgets why he wanted to be up
Yeah. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you so much.
And finally,
next from Dante, Flowers of Chaos.
This is more of a concept than anything else, but you requested a dive to the soul, I suppose, and I'll deliver the best of my ability. Oh,
Goddamn!
shit.
Woo!
Susie,
Ooh, I can
Ralphie,
see what
Noelle,
you're doing
Birdly.
here.
Oh, and with all the different hearts.
Ooh, with like, and then the silhouette behind the head, and then we got one that's kind of covered up here. hometown.
In the classic Sora pose too.
It.
That's great.
Yes,
I love
really,
it.
really nice. I also like how the Keyblade has a. I can see that the Soul design. I think the Keyblade being purely patterned on Soul is kind of a genius idea, to be honest.
Yes, agreed.
Soul is funny little keychain. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This looks like it's going to be extremely boss. I am excited to see it when you feel like you're up to showing it to us. Love the shape work already creeping in here. Salutes. Good luck. Please do not worry about getting it here on any type of times.
For real, this is gorgeous, gorgeous work. You should be very proud. Good night, Lex.
Good night, Lex. We're just about to wrap up anyhow, because that is the last one!
It is!
Yay!
Thank you all very, very much. Like always, we are extremely fucking touched and honored that you guys do fan art. And thank you again, Raven Bonapoy, who was generous enough to tip. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you all for your support. I know this is a busy time of year. Anybody who's still in school, fight, survive. It's almost over.
Godspeed. We'll be free soon.
Soon. For those of you who work jobs that have to go and do things in December for anybody public facing, be brave. You're strong. It's almost done through. And for those of you prepping to do some nice stuff, hey, I'm glad you are. And if you're just prepping to survive, we'll provide some silly things with you to enjoy.
Thanks for the follow, Lexland.
Thanks for the follow. Love a Twitch. Yeah, be safe, be happy. We'll hopefully be back either inside a week or a week from now. Has kind of been the schedule that's shaken out while we does our best. But thank you as always for coming.
Thank you. As for now, I am sending you to Jay Rockin, who is working on some artwork tonight.
Oh, fuck yeah. Have fun, be supportive, please to enjoy. Jay Rockin makes an incredibly cool sci-fi comic that I'm a giant, huge fan of all the goddamn time. Runway to the Stars. No raid phrase. If you're going to bed, hey, go to bed. We'll see you on the VOD's corners later. Or, wait, no, there's no more stream. Don't watch a VOD for 5 minutes after this if you're going to bed 5 minutes before we end. Or do. I'm not your boss, but... Thank you for your support. Matters a lot to us, and we're always happy when we can do a whole stream.
Yep. Oh my god, yeah, this feels so much better than how we began the other night. Oh my god.
Yep.
Alright, get in the jaw.
Oh my god, I'm so... Thank you to Chris for not drawing the sigil that makes our fucking internet turn out. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Chris.
I know it takes some restraint. No running.
Hey,
there we go.
Mazel tov.
Thank you for watching, whether here or on YouTube. Leave a comment if you want it, because I like to... They're stuck to the lid. I got it, like, not throwing them. I'm gonna get the... Do you have a spatula?
No.
Alright, I'll throw them. 1, 2, 3 for the money. Good night, everybody.
Pretty far.
Should be okay.